Alright, we are officially begun streaming. So let's go ahead and do all of this stuff where I'm going to be pretty much posting, um, the stream and everything, do the promotional stuff. I don't know if this will get cut out, but yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing for the most part. Welcome everybody to the stream. What is up, SCARKNIGHT, bringing you a brand new streaming week for us today, where we're going to be doing the same thing as what we've been doing for almost 3 weeks now. This is pretty much week number 3 coming in. Hopefully we end up doing this, but for right now we're copying the link. Now we're putting it to Twitter, and we are live on Twitter. Now let's go for Facebook. We are now live on Facebook. As soon as it posts, at least. And now for Reddit number 1. Hopefully it works out. And we are now live on that Reddit. And now for the second Reddit, that isn't the other Xenoverse guide, but the original Xenoverse Reddit page. I decided to give the other one a break and stuff. And yeah, okay, well, let's get to it then. I'll keep the thing in there just for the links and stuff like that. Alright, so in the last one, I should say, and my voice is shot, I do apologize. I did like a lot of screaming last, like pretty much yesterday, because I've been told to scream to the top of my lungs, and yeah, that number to my voice. So, just keep that in mind. But for the most part, in the last episode, I should point out the fact that I miscounted 2, pretty much. We're at 625, believe it or not. I didn't realize till I started streaming how bad my voice is right now, but it really is. But basically, from 595 to 596 is +1, and then from 596 to 597 is another +1. Yeah, I don't know how I forgot back to back. Like the first one, it just didn't register, and then the other one, I did acknowledge it, but I think it's because I went to my menu. And then there was something about 604 and 605 that I pointed out. It was like, wait, the last one, I think I didn't check it, right? I did count it, but it's funny that I pointed it out or something like that. I think it's like I either corrected it or whatnot. But let's increase the count from 623 over to 624 and 625. So let's hope that we get lucky. We're gonna probably do the stream for like about 5:30, because I gotta pick somebody up pretty much every day around 6 o'clock. So yeah, let's get this started. As for today as well, we are trying to get Jalapeno up to basically level 48 so he could fend for himself, and we're gonna get more eggs, which is why I decided that he would be a good fit for today's thumbnail. In case, I mean, the thing about the thumbnail is, because the fucking time code's in the corner, you can't really see the bottom right Pokemon very well, and it's sometimes for the fact of like the regular Xenoverse thumbnails as well. I really don't know how many moves you have left. You ran out of slashes, you got 2 water guns, 5 crunches. This won't take too long. Okay, well that's good. Let's just go continue and just get this show on the road. 5 hours and a half of this. My voice sounds so different. It's not until I put on the whole commentary voice where I'm like trying to enunciate my words that I don't know, it's crazy. Like really talking. I mean, I guess to be fair, I wasn't really talking very much in the morning time, so there is that. But that's for what we have for us today. But yeah, if you guys are interested or thinking about pretty much like donating, if you're feeling generous, there is PayPal, there is Zelle, there is Venmo, there is Cash App, there's Patreon, there's GoFundMe. So yeah, I mean, preferably GoFundMe, because you can see like the gauge. I know that like there's somebody out there that's been rewatching the streams and all that. And at this point, they already know exactly what I'm gonna say. But you know, just in case, for the most part, I really am tempted to type in the stream because it's happened last stream that like people that it was like the first time for some reason where two people hopped in and I didn't acknowledge them because I had no idea that they were there, like at all. And it's because I was reading, and I was like reading off my phone and playing at the same time. And when I do look up, I just kind of assume that the little guidelines thing is there, because I hadn't had people go in the chat at all, so I had no reason to check, even though I had it in the background. And like I said, the Xenoverse screen takes up like 2/3 of my screen. It's like I could only see a little bit of the left side and a little bit of the right side, because it's all up in the middle. And to a degree where it kind of goes underneath the taskbar where you could pin stuff down below, because I can't see the bottom moves very much, so you'll notice that from time to time. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, we'll see if we'll get like another shiny as well. That'd be pretty interesting. But speaking of shinies as well, if you're interested in a shiny hysteric, basically all you have to do is just claim them. Like, you just go in the chat, say hi, you know. Priority goes to the higher bidder though. Like if they donated money or whatever, like if it's $1, they got priority now over a person that's just like, yeah, I don't mind getting shiny hysteric. But you have to have Pokemon Xenoverse, or else how the hell am I gonna trade it to you? So that's basically the rule. But in case there's a tie between the highest bidding, or there's multiple people claiming you know, to get the shiny hysteric without donating, and like there is nobody bidding for it, then we will determine it whether it's like via like, you know, spinning the wheel or number random generator or maybe some other type of way. We'll figure it out. But you know, all last week I was trying to you know, get the shiny hysteric off my hands, and nobody claimed it yet. So you might be interested in claiming it for yourself this week, so who knows. And if not, then I guess I'll point it out in a regular video in the series, I suppose, when eventually I'll come back. But yeah, that's for the most part. When it comes to the chat thingy, I was gonna suggest typing like, oh, I might be reading, but I'll look back or whatever, like in case I'm ignoring them, because I really don't mean to. Had a person been on the chat, I wouldn't mind talking to them for however long they want to. Like, I don't mind this as we get our first Eevee. Like, I think that sounds pretty cool. I mean, I obviously the more the merrier, but like, I don't have a problem with it. It's just the differences with the person that showed up in the last stream was trying to advertise to me. It's like, oh, hey, you could get fucking, you know, I could help you out with the words, graphics, this, and that. And I'm in my head thinking, like, so we get 626 Lilo and Stitch. But yeah, no, like, jalapeno's going. What the fuck was I saying? Shit, I already forgot. Crap. Crap, I was saying something. I don't know if I was still talking about the streaming thing. Yeah, like, oh, that's right, the person, he was saying, oh, you could get alerts and graphics and like all the streaming setup, and I'm all like, you know, had they did a tiny bit of research pertaining to the stream, it doesn't really, it's pretty easy to find. Like, anyway, like description, post, advertisement, where they came from probably, like, you know, it's a fundraiser for myself, IRL. I have no money. I am broke. Like, that is factual. Like, that, it's undisputed. So, like, for them to show up and, like, you know, sell stuff to me, it's like, well, I wouldn't be able to give you money. So it's like, you're showing it to the wrong person, chief. Like, what am I supposed to do? But we got another Eevee, that's the second one, 627. But I mean, like I said, either way in the last stream, even if I had the money, I don't think I would either way, as we got level 45 for Jalapeno. And it's just for the truth of being, like, the first thing they did is, like, the moment that I didn't acknowledge them, or like, they dropped their Discord and then just bounce out. It's like, you're not really, you know, this is advertisement and dipping and stuff like that. Like, you're only interested in yourself at that point. Like, for me, it would be cool to have, like, some kind of relationship, like a friendship or some kind, you know, some type of rapport, at least, to be like, okay, this is a person I believe in, maybe they like my content, or at least believe in me, or like just at least like the things that I like, or some shit, you know? If they like Pokemon, maybe they could work something out. But if the guy does artistry and he's never seen any Pokemon, it's like, how is this gonna work? Or like, I don't fucking know, man. I'm trying to make it make sense, because like the person has to, like, I don't know, I just don't like the flakiness that someone just goes in and out and that's it. Like, you know, obviously people have to do that. Like, basically I did that with all the advertisement I did today, but we got 628. Like, I'm not interested in like the Reddit page where like everybody else is featuring their videos, but that's what it's there for. You know, some people are there just to be like, oh, sub for sub, and then never watch your content and stuff like that. And I don't like that shit. Like, I done that and it did nothing for me. Like, it gained my numbers quickly, but it feels artificial to a degree, because like it's just filling in a number that doesn't actually exist, you know? And it sucks because, you know, I'm streaming and it's just me by myself. It's like, that's not okay with me. Okay, well, that's crunch right there. Let's see. Oh crap. Because it's pretty factual as well that pretty much this whole fundraiser has been a fail. I almost counted my own thing. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. At the what was it? 604 and 605? Oh shit. Yeah, no, 604 and 605. I counted a ditto, and then I uncounted it. But I mean, it was okay either way. That's what happened. I didn't even explain what happened in the first 10 days for those people that are new. But you know, if you were here and stuff, then, you know, howdy. I don't know why I said howdy, but oh man, I hate how different my voice is right now, man. It feels like I got punched in the throat by a knight with fucking spiked knuckles or some shit. I don't know why these thoughts are forming my head, but they are, and my freaking headphones are tangling up as I speak. But like, I don't know, it's just I didn't like that bit where it just, as soon as I pick up the vibe, I'm glad it happened. It's just, as soon as I pick up the vibe, they're just not interested in me and just like the possibility of a service, and that's it. It's like, I wouldn't hire you. It's like I get it, you're just like, oh, here, like, and all that. But for the sake of streaming, like, it's a lot harder, and I'm trying to think of other stuff, and I feel bad, like I said, the other Xenoverse page, like Xenoverse Guide, the Reddit page, I kept advertisement on that all week, and most of the time people just talk about, you know, their own Pokemon, or had questions pertaining to the game, or like praise something, or show off something, and I'm over here advertising my fucking live stream. But, you know, at least I'm trying to make something of it. It's like, okay, well, this is a giveaway and a fundraiser, so you're not just, you know, it's not just me streaming like fucking Super Smash Brothers or some shit, and you're like, bro, why are you posting this in the fucking random ass Pokemon Xenoverse page? And like, you know, I had a few comments, like, you know, one person asked me, oh, well, how much people donated? I'm like, well, 0. There hasn't been nobody. And then there's another person that, you know, it's like, well, what's the point of posting the page? And I already mentioned this, but I'll say it again for those that are new. but like they didn't understand it. They didn't get my logic. It's like, why would you post here of all places? And like, why wouldn't you keep the shiny if that's what you're looking for? Like, what's the point of looking for a shiny if you just gotta give it away? Well, I'm not doing that. I'm retro Eevee hunting. Like I'm vintage hunting for Eevee over here. I'm not looking for shinies. Like I am to a degree with the fucking shiny Eevee, but that is not at all my priority. Speaking of, I mean, I'll take it though. Like I'm not gonna say no. Let's see here. Yeah, just Ice Fangs left. Oh damn, you lived that. That's crazy to me. Also, I had to switch my fucking a little bit of the settings in OBS because I think I have to update the graphics card again, and I'll talk about more about that later, but that's fucking annoying me lately. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. I'm gonna have to fix that again. Did I didn't raise the count. I did not raise the count, bro. Or did I? I don't think I did. I'm just gonna raise it anyway. I could be wrong. Wait, somebody's watching? Oh hey, how's it going, somebody? If you are watching, it says average views 1604. It doesn't say 1 anywhere though. Well, I mean, how's it going for that person that's here watching? No, but fucking whatchamacallit? I'm trying to remember what I just talked about. Besides all that, with the whole chat thing, with advertisement. Oh yeah, I was talking about this Universal page. Like, yeah, like I'm not so much as to like. Oh, also, if you are in chat, please let me know in chat. Like, say hi, and also if I did actually count over or under. I don't know if I just missaw. If like I already counted that Eevee or not. Please and thank you. I'll try to look at the chat this time. There's so many topics to talk about before we actually get to like the story reading stuff. But I just felt bad in this Universal guide because I kept posting. But either way, like, you know, since I'm looking for vintage and retro Eevees and stuff, like, sure, I am also hatching eggs, but I'm doing it one at a time. Like, once I get Jalapeno up and ready, you know, there'll be for the most part we'll get more eggs to hatch and all that. So then I guess we are like kind of shiny hunting, but this is the main priority. And like, you know, we did run into shinies. Day 1 we ran into a shiny Jigglypuff, which you don't see here, but you know, we called it Emerald Eye. Day 2 we found 2 shinies, which was a shiny Hysteric. But speaking of, like, it's not that though. It's like tan and light blue. And then like the other one is shiny Ditto. The shiny Hysteric we called it Periwinkle. The shiny Ditto we called it Blueberry at first, but then we renamed it Blue Jam. The 4th shiny we found was another shiny Hysteric, I'm pretty sure. And then the 5th one we found a shiny Nosepass. I don't think. I don't remember what else we found, if anything. But for the Nosepass, we called it shiny, or shiny. What the fuck? And of course, Nosepass shows up on screen. Ain't example's great. No, but Nosepass, his name is 49er. I think that was day 5 though. I'm almost positive. So that means like between day 6 and 10, there hasn't been shit. I think. No, wait, maybe day 6. No. Day 7. Yeah. Day 7 had the shiny. That's what it was. It was day 1 had 1 shiny, day 2 had 2 shinies, and I think like day 5? Yeah, day 5 had the other shiny, and then day 7. And then we hadn't found it since, but who knows. Anyway, I wanted to talk about like the chat in general because, you know, if I had been reading stuff, you know, I don't notice the chat because, you know, nobody's typing, so I'm like fixated on the game and also reading at the same time. So when they do show up, like, you know, I won't be able to read them. And like, it just happened to be like last stream that there was 2 people that put some stuff on the chat, even though the first one was advertisement. The second guy said hi, how's it going, or whatever, and I didn't get to reply to him and realize that he got like bounced. So I wish I had talked to him. I don't know what I would have responded. I was like, oh yeah, no, it's okay, I'm just trying to look for Eevee, you know, I'm getting closer, we got 600. Like, I probably would have said just basic bitch shit, to be honest with you, but I just felt bad for missing the ad on that because I didn't notice it. It's just a little bit that I could see. Like, I made it differently before in the first couple days of streaming where I could see a little bit more of the thing. It's just like I want to be able to see paragraphs. So for right now, I could only see the other side of a sentence, but I could tell nobody's been in the chat. So yeah. No, but like, I've been in streams where the streamer had ignored chat, and I don't think it's necessarily their fault. It's just like, I just, you know, I understand feeling neglected for sure, like, you know, IRL and in stream pretty much, but like, it's because I don't want to give it away, and she is a good like content creator and streamer and all that. It's because like lately, or at least the past year, it's been super trendy on, like, you know, an Iron Man series when it comes to one or other series of games. You know, like they did Iron Pokemon, like the Iron Man challenge or the Iron Mon challenge, whatever the fuck it's called. That seems a bit too, I don't know if I want to stream that. That seems like that shit takes way too long to do. Like way too long to do. More than a retro Eevee. Like by a whole, I'd be stuck here for 3 years trying to beat the Iron Man challenge. Like that shit's too hard. And I don't know, I don't think I'd be down playing like damn near thousands of times. Like I played red, blue, yellow, fire red, leaf green so many damn times already, and to play more like tenfold is crazy to me. No, but besides that, there's also a Mario like Iron Man challenge or Iron Man challenge. I still forgot what it's called. It's like Iron Mario or something. I don't remember if that's the original intention, if it was that, or if it was like only for Pokemon. If you don't know what the Iron Man or Iron Mon challenge is for Pokemon, basically you get one Pokemon and you can't catch anything else. And you have to stick with that Pokemon unless you switch that Pokemon into something else, and you have to claim it. And you could keep on rotating the Pokemon if you want to, if catchable. I forget the exact rules. But the whole time, when it comes to this, you're not allowed to like heal, you're not allowed to teach it TMs, you're not allowed to give it items, like so many things. Like I forget every single rule to it, but like you could give it potion after the battle, I'm pretty sure. It's just, I don't know. And it's especially sucks because of like the whole 3rd gen thing. Like it's not the best moveset leveling up. Like for example, if you get a Ninetales starting off, like, well, I mean, I don't know if the egg moves will count for the first couple moves, but like in a normal day, if it was like a level 11 Ninetales, for example, in the wild, you'd be like, oh shit, I could catch it, and then you catch a Ninetales in like Route 8 or whatever the fuck. And you try to use that said Ninetales in battle, and you're wondering why Ninetales ain't learning enough moves. It's because Ninetales is meant to be taught TMs, where it has like Flamethrower and Psychic and like Dazzling Gleam and all these good moves. Because leveling up, you won't. The best fire move you're gonna get is Fire Spin, and that's not good. And like that's the case for all evolutionary stone Pokemon. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of exceptions, but like, you know, like Flareon, Jolteon, and stuff, they won't learn good moves till like their 50s. Like then Jolteon will learn like Pin Missile or something. So it's just that to consider. Like there's a lot of Pokemon that doesn't have the best movesets leveling up. And it feels like it's always the same handful of Pokemon that does well in these Ironmon challenges. Whether it's like Charizard or like, you know, Milotic or oh, another Eevee. Aggron I think does well, I could be wrong. Blastoise, a lot of typical stuff. You know what I mean? There's another Eevee though. Please tell me I didn't miscount immediately. That would suck, because that happened before. 630 though. Unless I am wrong. I mean, if somebody is here, they're watching it from the get-go. And good for you, because that means that you're like, you know, you have the notifications on and stuff, and that's good. And that's another Eevee in the bag. But anyway, when it comes to the Ironmon challenge, when it comes to, or Iron Mario or whatever, let's go count this. 2, 631. One of these Eevees, damn it, I'm telling you right now. I mean, if you are here and you don't feel like messaging on chat, you could also press that like button. That'll let me know that you guys are here too. Please and thank you. That'll help me out most graciously. Most graciously, darling. Thank you. I don't actually see it at the moment, but for Iron Mario, basically it's like, well, they randomize everything. Like a Pokemon randomizer is much different than like randomizing every other game, because in Pokemon it's usually just like TMs and random Pokemon and random trainers with random things. But in like Mario and Legend of Zelda, when you randomize a game, you could be in like fucking Hyrule Castle at one point, and then Fire Temple in the next, and then next thing you know, you're in Dodongo's Cavern in the next one, and then back to the Deku Tree in the next one, and Water Temple in the next one, then back into Lon Lon Ranch in the next one. It's like all over the fucking place. And it's the case for Mario too. Like you could end up being in the final level of Bowser, and then the next one Bomb Bomb Battlefield, and then the next one fucking Hazy Maze Cave. Like, it's completely random. And not only that, the stars sometimes could be very random too. Along with that, there's also a green mushroom who you may be familiar with if you see my channel. It's like the green demon. And the green demon basically means that it's a mushroom that you would see normally on the ground, or not. Oh shit, I missed. What the fuck? Like, and you get it and you would gain a 1-up. But in other cases, sometimes that 1-up follows you around in certain places. But in the case of the green demon, pretty much, it basically, when it gets you, you just die. That's just kind of the rule, or, you know, that you pretty much failed the challenge. That's what the whole, and that's a 1% Bremen right there. That's what the whole, you know, green demon challenges. So like there is a chance that you could hit a block. I'm pretty sure it's just the block, by the way, because there's some stars that's located in a block or whatever, and that you could hit it and then that one mushroom could come out, and then you're adding another obstacle to that. I think also that you don't heal, I'm pretty sure, and like enemies does extra damage, something like that. But there's like a lot, and I mean, one of the cool things is it randomizes the skin of Mario. I always thought that was pretty cool. So he has unique colors and stuff, and that also includes his skin color. And I'm not just talking about like, you know, what's on planet Earth like skin color. I'm talking about like sometimes Mario would be looking like a fucking alien type of colors. Like sometimes he has green skin, and sometimes he has blue skin looking like Captain Planet and shit with green hair. It's a mess sometimes. Sometimes the fit's pretty cool. It just depends. But anyway, I had to talk about all that just to explain the challenge and stuff. But it was this one girl that was streaming, and she does this, and you know, she's been getting better and better. And I be going to the YouTube stream and I watch it, you know, just to see where we at. And sometimes I like to, you know, watch it in the beginning of the run, because if it's later in the run, I don't really feel invested. Honestly, that's just how I am. I like watching things from the beginning, as I usually do. Let's see here. Ice Fang. We are getting a lot of Eevee so far. I probably jinxed myself saying that. I think that says 7 Ice Fangs. I could be wrong, but that is another good old 633. Alright, not bad. But yeah, like, it's cool that I'm watching the stream and I get kind of invested, and like, it takes her a bit to realize that, you know, I said hi or something, or mentioned something, and then she's like, oh, welcome SCARKNIGHT to the chat or whatever. But then eventually, because she streams on both Twitch and YouTube, and for the record, like, they always, you know, they put a note every time. I don't know if it's in the description or moderators tell you, I kind of forget. It's been a while since I've seen her streams. I don't know how well she's doing, or unless she beat it and moved on. Maybe she's playing Banjo-Kazooie or something. But the note always suggests, like, you hop over on Twitch and then she'll be able to see you and respond, because that's what she does when she streams. She like talks to them a lot, and I mean a lot, to a point where, like, the YouTube is pretty neglected sometimes for a whole hour straight or some shit. I don't really know. I haven't really been following a pattern, but every time I stop by, and this is like maybe like a handful of times, maybe a dozen or something, somewhere in between, where I check this, and yeah, I don't know, man. It's just, it's crazy to me. That it's like, okay, let me check YouTube or whatever. It feels like that meme that, I don't know if you saw, like, where the mom is picking up the child in the pool and it's like, yay, whatever, that's having fun. And then there's like the kid that's drowning on the side, and then like in the ocean floor is just a skeleton, and they just have like description of the names here. So like the baby being cheered is Twitch, obviously. The one dying is, I don't even know, like the fucking mods, I guess, or some shit of YouTube, and then the skeleton is just us. That's how it feels, really, because we got another Eevee right now. Okay. It still looks like 7 to me. I can't tell. That's another Eevee in the books, and it's giving us a higher, more likelihood. And in case you want a reminder about the Eevee stuff, basically we had to take down 500 Eevees. I almost said in a row. You just kill 500 of whatever mon you want, you know, vintage or a retro mon. After that, though, is a 1 out of 500 chance of that Pokemon to be retro, so it makes it a higher likelihood, and then it, you know, it spawns in the wild wherever you can find that mon. So in this case, it's Eevee, you know, and it's a 5% chance to find them only in the daytime, and that's great and everything. So since it's 1 out of 500, my estimate would be probably 650 more encounters, if the math is right, because I know it says 1 out of 500. It ain't gonna be 500 like in the next 500 encounters, but I'll try to put my, like, you know, good luck charm in use, and hopefully good luck things happen. Hopefully something. But yeah, whatchamacallit though, Yeah, no, she's a cool person as a streamer. It's just like I don't know. It crossed my mind. It's like how come she can't like put two chats on her thing? Because she's a streamer that, well, I don't remember if she has her chat on the footage. I don't recall, but she's been on Twitch for I don't know, like pretty much like oh, I didn't mean to answer that. Fucking A. Somebody called me and accidentally answered the phone. Yeah, I forget that on my phone I have to swipe up to press no. That's so weird to me. It used to always be swipe down because that would indicate the phone closing down and hanging up. So I'm so much in a habit of that I just want to like hang up and then it's like, oh shit, I answered it. Hello? That's just what it feels like. Yeah, but like I know what people would say though. It's so focused on Twitch and stuff, and she encourages YouTube people to go to Twitch. I can't do that, and that's part of the reason why I'm streaming on YouTube. It's because I had a Twitch. I don't have one anymore. You know, I streamed on Twitch one time, or yeah, I'm pretty sure it was one time. I played Super Smash Brothers on like Father's Day or something. And I remember titling it like Father's Day Whoopin' or something like that. And that was fun actually. I enjoyed that. You know, that was the day Broigi was invented. Except nobody remembers or knows. I don't even remember if I had any viewers. I might have had 2, I think. Something like that at most. But it was fun either way, because I was at a friend's house and like my friend helped me out, tried to set up the stream on his computer because I didn't know how to. And my dumbass was wondering why. It was like, where the heck the echo's coming from? And I had the computer on the side with the stream on full volume, wondering why it's echoing. It's like, bro, why didn't I mute the stream on whatever I was looking at? It was so stupid. So yeah, that was my experience. It was fun though. I always intended for Super Smash Brothers to be my first stream, and I wanted to do that for YouTube. I mean, I guess I could like emulate it because I do own the cartridge, so like I could legally do that. I just don't know how fast it would be, and I don't know how well my graphics card is gonna do. But anyway, for the Twitch, I don't have access to my account anymore because the original thing with Twitch is like I had a Yahoo email address for it, and when it comes to that, like the whole, you know, blackmail Yahoo, or not blackmail, blacklist Yahoo thing came up, and ever since I just didn't have access to my Yahoo account anymore, and I don't know why. I'm assuming that my email address was sold, but you know, nothing to worry about. Like my identity wasn't stolen as far as I'm aware, or nothing like that. So I'm good. I'm golden in that aspect. Like nothing of sorts happened. Like it's a lot of. To be honest, my Yahoo email had like so much junk mail, like so much. So I'm kind of glad. The Google one's so much cleaner. But yeah, because I don't have access to my Yahoo account. I didn't have access to my Twitch account, and I tried to reach out to Twitch, and of course it's a bot automated thing trying to get the help support, and they're like, oh, it doesn't seem that you match with this person. It's like, what do you mean? Like I literally, not only is it my voice, I said exactly what the stream title is, I said what game I played, I said how long I played for, I said that I have a YouTube channel with other evidence that that's me with the voice. I could literally record a video right now through my phone and send it to Twitch support just to let them know that that's me. But I don't know why they just answered. That might be my last Ice Fang, actually. I think I just saw one. I could do so much proof for them, and I don't understand why the automated shit popped up. It's like, why? But yeah, we got ourselves another one. Was that really the last one? Because we could do like a small... No, there's 3 more ice fangs. Okie day. No problem. But yeah, I don't have access to my Twitch. And I know this is long-winded on me explaining the whole streaming story thing. But because I don't have access to my Twitch, I don't go to Twitch. So I'm stuck on YouTube up until she acknowledges or whatever. And I really don't care if she says hi specifically towards me. That's not what I'm getting at. Like, I'm not that down bad where I need fucking full attention or anything like that. But sometimes I put like a funny comment, or I ask a question, or something like that. And I don't know. I guess there's a small part of me, I guess, wants to be seen, I suppose. Because it's like, why would I care if it's a funny comment for her to see or whatever? It's just, I guess, for the fact that I know that she doesn't see it or whatever, and it takes the time, and I just feel like I'm just talking to myself or some shit. There's no difference than what I'm doing now, but for that one, it just feels so much emptier. And yeah, I guess eventually, it didn't even hit me till later, but I guess eventually it faded away that I stopped watching the stream. I did like the Iron Mario stuff though, it was pretty cool. She plays much better than I do. There's some speedrunning tactics that she does. But yeah, that's for the most part, so yeah. What else was I gonna say? Oh, I also remember the Digimon that I was gonna talk about yesterday. The first thing is the dude for the friendship on the not friendship. I mean, he basically is the Spirit of Light and the Beast of Light or whatever, like the kid for there, because there's Takato, right? And I introduced like the rest of their like whole lineup. I kept saying Logan. His name isn't Logan. I don't know where I get Logan from. His name is Koji. And then it goes from Lobomon to Kendo Garurumon, which I don't really like the name, honestly, because Kendo, when I think of Kendo, I think of Kendo stick. And it's like a little wooden stick. And with Lobomon and all of them, like, they have metal swords and or lightsabers. And Kendo Garurumon's a full metal all out, you know, white, gold, and silver wolf. That doesn't really match Kendo's Garurumon, but I mean, I'm pretty sure Kendo also means light or some shit like that. I'm not sure. So it's like a light stick. But that's like a different definition of light, is it not? I'm not sure. Ah, bruh. How dare you live that, Eevee? So we got 636. Soul Man. Yeah, no, that's the number right there. That's the number right there. Okay. One more Ice Fang though, and then we could do probably the QR code. Why not? I mean, that's not really true advertisement, because honestly, like, a few people fucking see the story on Facebook, honestly. Like, honestly. But yeah, I guess I do desire attention when it comes to all the streaming thing, so I understand. It's just like, I don't know, like, even for a big streamer, when I'm watching a big stream, and obviously the streamer isn't reading every message, because, you know, if the more popular they are, the more chat they get, and like the more gone your message just drowns in the ocean of other comments, you know. So it's just so easy just to not be visible. Like, I don't mind that, because you know that the person's at least reading some messages that he finds funny or something like that, even though he's not reading mine. I'm okay with that, because at least I know he's there seeing something. You know, he's acknowledging his audience that isn't there, instead of what it feels like, one person liking something else over the other one, when it's supposed to be like equal. You know, again, the pull meme, you know, I think it's apples and oranges when it's like Twitch and YouTube, and then like the person that's just on like Twitch or just YouTube or something. And then, like, you know, like I said, when they overlook a message or something like that. I'm sure you guys know what I mean when I say that. If you don't, then you gotta watch more streams often. Watch my streams more often until I find that freaking retro Eevee dude. I'm telling you right now, until I find it. Yeah. Besides the Kendo Garurumon, it's Beowulfmon, which is interesting. I swear I mentioned about Beowulf when it comes to Sabolt in like one of the other forums. I don't remember if I mentioned Beowulfmon, because I know I mentioned Beowulf, so I'm not sure if I did or not. But that was the name of that. Oh, Chansey. Okay. But yeah, how's it going, person? How are you? Hope you joined the chat. Say hi. If you're interested in a Hysteric, let me know. The shiny Hysteric, you can nickname it whatever you want if you claim it, and then towards the end of the stream, if nobody else claims it, it's yours. And also, when it comes to whatchamacallit, priority does go to the highest bidder though, so be warned if you don't plan on donating or anything like that. But just make it known that you don't have to pay for the shiny Hysteric at all. This is all, you know, of course, a fundraiser for myself, you know, either PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, GoFundMe, stuff like that. But for all means, if you're here for the shiny Hysteric, just, you know, say hi, say that you have Pokemon Xenoverse, and they took off. and then afterwards, you know, from Pokemon Xenoverse to oh, I ran out of moves. And that's the Eevee. At least it is Eevee. That's 637. I mean, I guess that's to be expected. Well, that's not too bad. Alright. But yeah, one of these days, shiny Hysteric will find a home. It just won't be my house. That's for damn sure. Alright, let's go to the Pokemon Center. Let's do a little break. I don't remember how far the egg is to hatching, by the way. Like, I have no idea. Let me check. Is you good? It doesn't seem close to hatching. I might have just gotten it. I really don't remember. Okay, well, for the meantime, we'll do like a good old promotional break. So let's go right quick over here. Watch them actually. Oh, maybe the first thing was just telling me how long I streamed, and that's it. I don't know. Okay, let's go boot up the QR code generator. I could also have done this in the beginning, but I don't, because I don't know, it takes extra time. Especially like typing all the words and shit like that. And also the reason I don't is because I would have to make the link first, then go make the story, and then, you know, that whole thing. Who the fuck is calling me? Oh my gosh. Some other number. They like immediately hung up. They felt my wrath. Let's red or green? I'll do red. No green. No red. I like red. Let's do red. Let's do red. Oh, I accidentally did two. I didn't mean to. Fuck. Okay, let me just like delete one of them. And while I'm at it too, I'm also probably gonna message a little bit. Actually, hold on. Yeah, no, I deleted 59. Hopefully the PC ain't all that bad though when I'm running it like on the OBS, because I did have to make that setting, because I started the stream right before noon, and I know if I updated the drivers that would have took at least another 20 to 30 minutes that I don't want to waste. So that's why, you know, like, stream prioritizes over another fucking pointless fucking update. It's like I just literally updated you like 4 days ago or something like that, and then you're like, oh, I need another update. Your graphics card is shit, and you need another update. It's like, why, dude? Okay, let's go. I'm at Facebook now. I'm making the photo story. I thought I clicked on you already. I was waiting here like a dumbass. Still waiting here like a dumbass. Oh, the last story got 5 views. No way. Okay, anyway. Why isn't it working? Let me refresh. Alright, click to photo story. Why is it not working? Come on, sir. I know you could do it. I believe in you. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that. I don't know why it's taking a while. Alright, well, I'm gonna take the time to message this person then. Sorry, I'm just messaging right quick. This fucking website really isn't doing anything, dude? Really? Alright, fuck it then. I'll do the stupid Facebook shit later then. It's not acknowledging anything. Okay, let's go down. I might as well quote tweet. I got 21 views so far. Okay. Hold on. Actually, let me see right quick. What could I put? What's even trending right now? Because I need to continue the trend. I need a hashtag. Get Loxley. Alright, sure. Alright, quote tweet. I don't even know what this shit is. I shouldn't abuse fucking hashtags like that, because legit has nothing to do. I don't even know what it is. Stop on by. We're live. Okay, let's put some sirens up in this. I put 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 of them. What the fuck? Hashtag Pokemon. Hashtag. See the problem. What I'm doing here, right? Is that whatever this is gets Loxley, because I know the shiny bug collection, that's Taylor Swift. I understand that. The get Loxley thing, I don't know what it is. Where the fuck? Wait, I just saw you. Okay, let me look at what it is right quick. It's a dog, it seems. Crypto. Yeah, it's just crypto. It's just stocks. Okay. Alright, I don't feel as bad. I thought it was like sports related for some reason in my head. Okay, well, we advertise. That's as good as it's gonna get. Let's just go right here. Alright, let's continue. We're almost at level 52, I'm pretty sure. I should probably... I got 2 calls from the same fucking number. Hold on, I got more messages. Alright, sorry about that. I'm probably gonna get more messages, to be honest with you. I don't know why I reacted that way with my very shot voice. Yeah, let's do some slashes. Eevee, bring your family. I know you're hiding them, dude. I know you got it. Alright, 638. Don't you fucking lie to me, dude. Alright. Let's go get some more. Before... Well, actually, no. I'll save the... Yeah, I'll save the Digimon stuff later, because my phone's already at 55%. So once I... Oh, that reminds me, actually. I gotta open a pack. Once I open the pack, I'll do the teams. All the important characters of all the teams. I don't know if I should also count Jesse and James. I guess I could, but they're pretty straightforward, I would say. Could my cable stop being, like, tangled? Holy crap. And I got a trade offer. Nice. Nice. Alright, I did try to trade a Charizard to this person. So, and it seems like this person, oh, he has a Heatran for me. Ooh. Dude, I love this person so much. He has all the cards I don't have. Ever since the Wishlist edition, because it's just a holograph Fire Spin Charizard that had like 4 energy for 150 or whatever. For the Heatran, 110 Steel Tackle move with 3 Steel Powers. Nice. I appreciate you, sir. It sometimes does suck when, like, you see that they don't have something on the wish list or whatever. Where's Heatran? Got some more messages, but I'll look at that in a second. They're really active right now. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Shit. Yeah, so sometimes when I'm trading friends, for example, because they could make this feature, but they don't for TCG Pocket, and I think I understand why. Because, like, you know, like I said, like, sometimes they fill out their wish list or whatnot, right? And it would just stop at 20. And the thing is, right, you know, sometimes you won't have everything that they're missing, because obviously they're missing more than 20 cards or whatever. And it's hard to communicate with that person. It's like, okay, what don't you have? Even when, like, talking, like, on the phone or something, or Discord, or even in real life, it's like, so what don't you have? And then it's this whole fucking detective work on, like, figuring out which cards we don't have and which cards are tradable and which ones to do. And I don't know, I feel like they should have it accessible where you can see what they don't have that's shaded out. Like imagine that the whole wish list is available and it only counts if you have a duplicate or something. You know, you can still have your wish list and that would include everything, including the ones even if it's just one card. But if it's, for example, just like cards another person doesn't have and you have duplicates, then it would appear. You know what I mean? Then that's fine. And again, like, I understand why they don't do that. It's because, like, they don't want you to get all the cards. They want you to keep looking for them. Like, that's the whole thing. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Let's see here. I think I'm at Triumphant Light though, because I have to find something else in my wish list to put. Did I put this one? Yes, I did. I have Carnivine. And then this 013 is next, which is Heatran. I just got a Heatran. What the fuck? There's another Heatran? Okay. Well, I think this is the Legend Arceus, or the Legend Arceus. The regular Arceus. Like, Heatran. I don't know how regular I could actually say that in a sentence, but you know, the Heatran that's assisted by Arceus, how about that? It's much different than what it seems. But I think I'm at 20 now. I've been trying to, you know, balance it out where I could get a fair, good, like card, you know, card balance, and not really that, but more so like the wish list where I keep it at 20. As soon as I get one of the cards, I drop that one and then go to the other one. Like, I try to do that. But let me keep looking at my wish list just in case I didn't notice something. Let's see here. Oh, apparently I got Moltres. I didn't take it out. Fuck. Okay, well let's take it out now then. Okay, take out Moltres, and then let's go back to this. Multitasking is hard sometimes. Okay, let's go back to Triumphant Light, because I've been doing it through the booster packs order, so it's easier for me, rather than me picking and choosing, because there's some family relatives that straight up puts only EXs, and like, I know that that's what you want, but you also have to be realistic of what everybody could give you, because if it's just EXs you're looking for, you just only gotta trade EXs. So the next card is Frostlass that I'm missing. And this might be the Arceus Frostlass. Okay. Right, isn't Frostlass the one? There's no Glalie for some reason though, that's weird. Alright, anyway. Well, let me look at the list one more time just to be sure. Because it was literally at the end though. So it should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, these cards I don't recognize. Yeah, no wonder. And I still never got a fucking Nidoking either. That's insane. That is in fact insane. Okay, well, for right now we're gonna open a Pikachu pack, because that is the next pack I need to get. So we will do that. Alright, let's run away. Alright, let's take a look. Any turned around packs? Doesn't look like it. Oh, you know that I love me non-flip packs that all of it looks the fucking same, that I have to check one by fucking one. Love that. Give me a cappuccino. Honestly, I should have saved my cappuccino. I drank the frappuccino. Actually, it's not a cappuccino. Well, this is out. Okay, let's go for that one. It's gonna be harder to navigate through it. I forgot to raise up my Valium, by the way. My bad. I'm already at the 10-pack shit. I'll do it for the next one. Like, I mean, even still, you would hear double music regardless. At least for the most part, you know, there's nothing to it with this one. There's that. There's that. Oh shit, my fucking... Okay. See, best case scenario, we double the fucking... Like, we double it, right? on the shinies, we get another shiny Ditto, and then another shiny Nosepass, and then another fucking shiny Jigglypuff, and then we trade all of them. That'd be dope. But we're halfway there in level 51, a little bit more halfway there. Alright. This, okay, there's that, okay. So looking through the packs, looking through the packs, looking through the packs, looking through the packs, looking through the packs. Nothing in that pack. My goodness, man. I don't think any of these packs have anything. I legit flipped all of it. Crap. Alright, hold on. Let me raise the volume. When that happens and there's no bent corners, there's only one thing to do. Right? I'm gonna spin it until an Eevee pops up. That's what I'm gonna do. Starting now. This is gonna be a very long spin. This could last up to 20 minutes. And you're gonna hear this menu music for this whole time. That's why I'm gonna try to do it as fast as I can. Please, Eevee, please show up. Don't do this to me, bruh. No, bruh. Don't do this to me. Somebody's gotta get in the stream and go like, what the fuck is happening? Come on. It almost sounds like I'm surfing and making that sound. Alright, let's get some more. And if you hadn't picked up on it yet, I didn't catch any Bremens, or catch any Bremens, counter any Bremens, I should say. Eevee! So it's this pack then. So we got Bisharp, Seaking, Magnemite, Ekans, and Amistar. Oh, we already got an Amistar? What the fuck? I thought we didn't. So, you know, not too bad, I would say. Not too bad. Alright, we are at 639? I thought we were at 638. I guess not. Alright. Not too bad. Ooh, another Eevee. I don't know if it makes a difference. Like, cause I get excited for it. I'm all like, does it really increase the odds? Or is it just bad luck? I can't tell the difference. You know what I mean? Because if it's 1 out of 500 chance, it doesn't mean that the next other Eevees will make it easier for me to find it. It just statistically is how it works, where it's gonna be the next 500, and it's just the odds were in my favor in that case. I don't know how to describe it. I might as well go for a wonder pick. Let's see what wonder picks we have. There's a bonus pick for Meryl, and then like these other ones. These aren't even the promo ones though. Let's go with that one, I guess. And we got like a random blue square thingy, the ticket. Alright, no problem. Ooh, that's a spicy one. They have a fucking gold lining Ho-Oh, but that's worth 4, and I don't know if I have that. Can I? Crap! Crap! I can't afford it. Dang it. Shit me, man. I have only 5 wonder thingies. Oh man. There's like 30 minutes left before it goes away. Oh, I hate that so much. This fool. Oh my gosh. I might not even get it though, even still. Oh, there's my Korean friend that has a Korean Pineco, Korean Tyro, Korean Pipatara, Korean Mawile, Korean Centret. What else? There's a full art Magby that I have. There's a full art Donphan that I have. Let's see what else we got. Full art Delibird that I don't have. We could do this. And there's another full art Delibird. But this one requires a time capsule. And I don't really care if I spend it or not, but it's not totally necessary. Man. Okay, well let me take the time to reassess, and hopefully, cause I'm at 3.5, almost at 3.5. Shit, man, I just I think what can I do? Oh crap. I don't know what to do. I got 4 fucking wonder glasses. It's 3 and it's like so close to a half. And it's saying that I need 4 more? I thought I need 6 more. Come on, man. It's telling me I need 1 gold, but I'm out of gold. Bruh. Don't do this to me. Oh, this is a real pain. Oh, I'm gonna screenshot and share it to my friends later. That is physical pain. Is there anything I could do? Like, let me check the solo stuff. Maybe there's some wonder glasses that they could offer me if I win? Or is it just fucking tickets? This is fucking tickets. I hate everything. I bought all the wonder glasses. As soon as that shit resets is the moment I buy everything. Oh, bruh. I definitely can't beat all these in 30 minutes. Shit! That sucks so bad. That sucks so bad. That's so unfortunate. Okay, well, I'm gonna multitask and message this person back. Very confused on that message. It left me stunned. I'm like, what? They sent me like a picture, and I'm not sure if it was a GIF or not. It was just a still picture. I don't know if it's from their camera or if it's a meme. So I just asked if it's a relative, pretty much. Okay, let's go back to here. My level up doesn't happen. I'm a quarter in at level 46. Bro, why can't they make shit easier? They had to just be like, oh, I mean, wonder glasses, you could spend 36 for just 2 hearts and then more likely pick the wrong fucking card, so you wasted 36 of those like a dumbass. Ugh, this pain, bro. It really is. Why is it like this? I'm gonna have to watch the timer go down. I'll get started with the story, or not the story, but you know, the reading rainbow of SCARKNIGHT later. I mean, it's okay. There's no rush. I mean, I'm gonna cover Team Rocket, Team Aqua, Team Magma, Team Galactic. I mean, I think it actually will take a while now that I think about it. Team Plasma. Team Flare, as we got 641. Team Skull. Does the Aether Foundation count? I think I have to, right? Aether Foundation. Team Yell, I'm sure counts. I don't even know what Namchen has. Team Starduck. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. And I haven't faced everybody in Team Star. And I know that, like, I read spoilers and stuff like that, but I already kind of knew Penny was a part of Team Star. I didn't think she was the fucking boss, though. Like, from what I've read. That shit made no sense to me. I'm like, she's the boss? Like, I don't know, man. I thought... Honestly, the first girl they introduced with Team Star, I thought was Penny. Like, I thought, like, if you just, you know, gave Penny, like, you know, a hairdo or something, like she fixes up her hair and takes off her glasses and put makeup, that would look like her. Or it would be like a sister of her and she just works for them. I didn't think she was the owner. But that's what I thought in my head. I'm all like, okay, maybe she's the, you know, like a secret little sister, really. In disguise to school, and then like, and you know, has a rebellious side. As I still don't fully understand it, but yeah. Okay, well, in the meantime, let's just talk about the rest of the Digimon Frontier stuff then. How about that? So let's go cover Wind next. You know, with the power of love and everything. So the girl name is Zoe. I'm pretty sure her main Digimon when she becomes a human spirit. And as a reminder, there's no rookie Digimon in this per se. All these kids turn into Digimon, which I don't really have a problem with. I know a lot of people do. I honestly love this season a lot. I love Digimon Frontier, so it was really cool and epic. Epic! But I didn't think I was going to use that word. But she turned into Fairymon in her human spirit, and then I'm pretty sure... I don't remember her beast form's name. It's either like Galemon or Zephyrmon or something. I'm pretty sure it started with the Z. And I don't think there's a fusion form. Like, I think there is in the card game and later. But okay, well, I never even described about like Fairymon and everything. Fairymon is basically just it's gonna sound weird no matter how I say it, isn't it? Just imagine, I don't want to say that, fuck. I was gonna say, like, pretty much, okay, I don't know how to make this work. If Tinkerbell, not even Tinkerbell, bro, I don't know how I should say this. It's like if, I really don't know how to say this. It's just picture a fairy, like a humanoid fairy that, you know, arms, legs, and everything with butterfly wings. Except for some reason it's just in a lingerie, kind of, almost, basically. And it's purple, and that she has, a little bit pink, and then she has like a random visor across her eyes, and her hair is purple. And that's Fairymon. I was trying to think of the easiest way to say this, but yeah, I mean, that's for the most part. As for Zephyrmon, Ngl I'm. I do think that this Digimon in particular is beautiful, because this would be even harder to explain. It's like a full woman, but like there's just so much feathers and stuff like that. Like you don't see her nose or mouth; it's almost covered like in a mask, but that's just how her flesh looks like. There's like a mixed match of colors with like pinks and browns and blues and orange. It's really hard to describe, but it's like a full woman model. But I think I remember the hair being bluish or something. Something like that. But she has like wings on her head, and she has like really big old wings on her back too. You know, typically like how anybody would have like, you know, angel wings. And yeah, I think she's really cool, and she has like a little bit of talents to her. But yeah. But yeah, for some reason, like for the rest, because it's just Takato and Koji that has all the treatment with all the Digimon available to them. You know, when they get together and stuff like that. But because besides like Koji having like, I didn't even mention the name, did I? Magna Garurumon after they fuse. Like Magna Garurumon and the other one, I'm forgetting the name. I don't remember if it was Burning Greymon, I don't think it is. But they could also fuse together, and it becomes like a Shining Greymon? No, it's not Shining Greymon. I forget what it's called. I should have done more research on it, admittedly, but yeah. Oh, I cut it. Hold on, my bad, I was yawning. Dude, my sleep schedule's been so fucked. Oh my gosh, it's never gonna recover. Whatchamacallit though, in the card game, when they do fuse, they end up becoming like Jet Fairymon, or maybe it's Jet Sophymon, something like that. Or am I thinking of something else? I'm picturing the fairy. It looks like Fairymon, except she's a bit taller and wearing white, but she's holding like one of those things that, like, when you blow air on it onto this little fan thing, it spins. But it's like a big ass one. But I'm pretty sure the rightful evolution is like Valkyriemon. I'm almost positive. It's either that or I'm getting them mixed up with Sophymon, because they got like a lot of similar things. Because like with the love crest and like the spirit of wind is pretty similar, because like it's fire and wind, but like for this case it's just wind that they're focusing on. Well, anyway, the next one we'll cover is the oof, sorry, I'm yawning. I don't know why. I mean, I know exactly why I'm tired, but shit, I've been pretty insomniac lately. Before waking up today, I woke up way too early, and I don't think I even had enough sleep, to be honest with you. But I had the time before, like probably like 33 hours awake. Yeah, 33 hours, because I had to do something Sunday. And the night before doing something Sunday, I didn't sleep. Like, I was laying there on the ground with my eyes closed, and I just didn't sleep. And maybe at some point I technically did sleep, but it was not very long, and it was very unhealthy. It felt unhealthy. And yeah, no, it's just something I've been suffering through. And today, I think I only slept for like 3 hours, I want to say. And I thought I was going to sleep more. I was prepared to. Like, I put the alarm clock is to be like, okay, maybe like 11:30, and then I'll eat, and then, you know, blah, 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 or whatever. We'll figure it out. But yeah. Anyway, the Spirit of Lightning, or whatever. I think his name was like JP. I do like that dude a lot because he's this fun, like, I don't know, he's this fun dude that like he likes Zoe, and he's like a burly fellow. He wears blue and yellow, but when he becomes like the human spirit of lightning, he becomes like this Kamen Rider type of character, where it's like this really tall, like, you know, still in the human state, where he's like this like beetle robot thing. It's like blue, yellow, and white, and it's great. I really like it a lot. It's a fantastic evolution and everything. I think it's really, really dope. And with this beast form, I don't remember what it's called. I think it's like Blitzmon, I want to say. It's like what Beetlemon looks like. And by the way, like with the Beetlemon, he has a horn and everything, and you know, has like one of those beetlebacks things where the wings are closed together. But the rest of them is still like human, like if he was a buff human and stuff. But anyway, the Blitzmon is like a tank version of him that's no longer human. I don't even think he even counts technically as a beast, because like it's a tank. I mean, I guess a tank's a beast, but it's not like animalistic or anything. I think it's the most least animalistic thing besides something else that I'll talk about later. But it's just very interesting on that front. It's like I don't know, man. I don't remember the fusion evolution with that, to be honest with you. I'm almost halfway there. Please, please, let me hear strength. No, it's gonna run out of time. There's like 12 minutes left. I'm literally gonna watch it go away. I'm like trying to hope that it's gonna produce time. I have to wait for like 7 more minutes and check again. Yeah, I don't know why I don't remember the middle evolution, but for all of these Digimon though, they all have like their ancient variants as well. Like that's where all the spirits and beasts came from originally with these elements. It's like that there's the ancient Greymon and an ancient Garurumon and an ancient Kabuterimon, yeah, for an example. But yeah, since I don't remember the electric one, I'll come back to it eventually. I mean, it's not official. It's not like within Frontier that you'll see it. I just remember seeing it in the Carney X video that he talked about the whole lineup. But yeah, like the rest of these kids, they just stop at the rest, that like just human spirit and beast spirit, and that's literally it. The next one we could talk about, I'm pretty sure it's just like the kid, Tommy. For Tommy, he has the spirit of ice, and basically what that means is he's a very small kid. He's like TK. He's like, you know, not even, he's like 4 feet tall or some shit like that. He has a big old hat, yellow shorts, and a white shirt. And I think his Digimon name is Kumamon. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to mean bear, but he's like a little tiny snow bear. He's like, if anything, he's the same size as Tommy. But yeah, like a little snow bear if he was a snowman, with the bear face, just like, you know, except for this bear face is kind of more realistic, because I know that when I point out the snowman, they'll picture like a snowman face rather than an actual bear face. But he has like this headgear that's like somewhat for the army. It's like greenish red or whatever, and he holds this like fucking rocket launcher as an attack, and he has boots, and that would be Kumamon if I'm saying it correctly, or remembering correctly, I should say. The bee spear is something else though. He's like this big ass polar bear that has like so much dreads with like axes on them, and that is Korikakumon. Like, I remember that. Like, when I was trying to remember the name of Kumamon, it hit me that the other one was named Korikakumon, because it sounded like Ikakumon, which is the other evolution. So it worked out. This fool is still alive? Fuck off. Alright. Well, he's getting it closer now. It's quick batter for you. Super potion. Let's go with the citrus berry, I think. Okay. Please let me open it. I got 3 more minutes. Yeah, and I do know the fusion to this one. Its name is like Dai Penmon. It's not in the anime either, as I keep mentioning. And the reason I remember is because it's just completely memorable. It's like, how do you not like remember this? It's a big ass penguin with 2 popsicles. 1 blueberry, 1 cherry, I assume. And I don't know what correlation they come up with. Like, I understand ice, like I get that, but they're from like 2 bears. Like, one's a tiny bear and then the other one's a polar bear that's like a crazy ass, like, I don't know. I don't understand it. It's like how they go from bear to penguin. Like, and I know how I said the last time when I talked about Digimon, it's like, yeah, it's from cat head to puppy to cat to angel lady to the dragon or whatever. Like, yeah, obviously, you know, but at least there's some stuff that makes sense, you know. Cat head, you could make the benefit of the doubt that cats and dogs kind of look alike, you know. It's just the face is different and like the personality. From Gatsumon to Angemon, like, you know, there is the holy ring and then there's the holy connection. And, you know, besides that, like, there's also the Egyptian connection with cats as it is normally. That, you know, they're magical beings and such. And, like, Angelomon to a dragon still makes sense because it's a magical being. I don't know. You can make a correlation to work. Polar bears to penguins feels like a step backwards. I'm just saying. Especially like a big ass penguin. Like, you would think it would be like an oversized, like, burly polar bear or something. And I know I said burly earlier, but yeah. That's for the most part though. I got 1 more minute to try to check this out as a last resort. There's 6 more minutes till the fucking Ho-Oh disappears to make me sad. There is 1 more guy. He's like the 6th one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the 6th guy. He is the Agent of Darkness. And the thing with that is, or like the human spirit of darkness, and then like the other one. And I don't think I remember the names per se. He might actually have a fusion though, and I think about it. Right? Doesn't he? Or am I thinking he might not have? It just looks similar. Alright, let's try this again. Am I able to get this? Please tell me I can. Damn it, I need 1 more gold still? Bruh, that's so devastating. It's so annoying. I wanted this Ho-Oh. That sucks. No, but throughout the series, there's been this Agent of Darkness pretty much that's been trying to attack them. Lo and behold, they find out that that's Koji's brother. So it is basically like introducing the new sorry, I got distracted by a message again. With the picture thing that I was talking about, he's like, no, you don't understand. I was like, oh, I guess they were just telling it to me, I suppose. So yeah, as I was saying, basically, like, it's like a Sixth Ranger thing. Like, they bring it out of nowhere, and this is a new Digidestin. You know, Kari was a new Digidestin. Ken was a new Digidestin. I don't know why I keep saying it all fucking weird. It's annoying me. And then everybody beyond the 3 are the new Digidestin. In this case is this guy, and I'm forgetting the name as well. It starts with a K. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, he this is the corrupted Dark though, so it's more evil than usual. I think it's Duskmon. I could be wrong. The way I describe him, he pretty much has like he has blonde hair, but that like me saying that will throw off the whole look. But you could only see the hair because that's the only thing sticking out. Everything else is full of black armor that looks like it's a lot of skulls, and he has red eyes, I'm pretty sure, and 2 red blades on each arm, and that's basically him. I really want to say that the beast form, it starts with a V. I almost had it. It's a Norse mythology reference. I'm almost positive, but it's pretty cool. It's like a vulture dragon, and it's like colored red or like a crimson or something, and it has like yellow hair still a little bit, and it's like a big ass dragon too. So I don't know. I just think it works. It's pretty cool that that's an option. But eventually, of course, since he's like the 6th ranger of that Digimon series, he does end up turning over to the good side, and he has 2 good dark counterparts, which I don't know how they're making the correlation. I mean, I guess you could just say shadows are good, I guess. I want to say, I'm forgetting the first name, but basically it's this dude that has armor that's like a lion. That's his human dark spear form, the correct one. And like, you know, it's mostly black and everything, and it has gold parts within his armor and a little bit of red, just a tiny bit. And he holds like a lance. 644. And his other form, I think it's like, say it's like something Leomon, like lighter Leomon or some shit like that. As you can imagine, it's a lion in all 4s, but it's like in a metal suit, like black, gold, and yellow as the coloration goes. And yeah, I don't remember if he has a fusion form within the series though. I know the one I remember him having is basically just like the first human dark spear form, except like, and I don't know how many Bremens I've found so far. This could be the 2nd for all I know. But yeah, no, it's him, but he's holding more stuff. Like he has like wings, and he has like a shield and like a different type of lance or a sword or some shit like that. I forget what weapon the lance was. It's something to that. As we get ourselves an egg. Well, we didn't get it, but as a reminder, we got Shiny Ditto and Drakia giving us eggs. All the eggs in the world. I don't remember where we left off. 38, are we there? Trend talk. Okay, well, that's gonna have to do. I could be wrong, but we'll do it. And if we do get it wrong, we'll just rename it. Because I feel like I did say number 7 before. It's so unfortunate that I can't get this fucking card. Oh no, it's updating the Wonder Pigs. It's gone. So painful. What number are you? Yeah, that's 37. Okay, so I am right. I had to really think about it. And this almost got me canceled. Not as much as, hold on. not as much as this one right here. Die Society. So, yeah, it's my favorite Eevee. Oh, I didn't even check the fucking stats. What's wrong with me? Alright, so we got defense is up, special defense is down. With these moves when likes to relax. Alright. So let's try to... well, I don't know how far... Because we're at 45, right? As soon as he gets to 52, I think we could slowly develop getting more eggs, I think. I think we could do that transition. And I'll stop at 4 eggs. So we could do that today. Slowly. We'll get 1 egg. And then for every break, you know, like we'll switch it over. Because it's like right after, the next break is after Feraligatr becomes level 52. Then we'll get egg number 2. And we'll do that. And yeah, I think that's gotta be the plan, to be honest with you. Alright. Let's see here. Might as well continue. So what's the new Wonder Picks? That's so depressing, I swear. Oh no, it's right there. The expired one. There's the Ho-Oh, and it needs gold still. Ah, God, why? Wait, how long do they stay there? It says 6 more hours for my shit to fill up, man. This takes too much time, I swear. That's why I don't like the Wonder Pig thing, and that's like our 3rd Bremen. Okay, well let's go for the Delibird, I guess. Or should I just wait? Should I wait 6 hours? Ah, man. Oh, I don't like this. Shit. Oh, well, we got 1 hour and 40 minutes till like the other one. Usually I wait for breaks too. Okay. Alright, so now might as well get started with the Team Rocket stuff. So let's put all Team Rocket characters, I guess. I need to be careful with that because like it's not gonna really narrow it down perfectly. Because, you know, there's some stuff like in the manga that's like a manga exclusive Team Rocket, you know what I mean? Like Fire Red and Leaf Green had like 3 other characters, and then Butch and Cassidy wasn't also in the game and stuff. But let's start with Team Rocket. Team Rocket is a villainous team in pursuit of evil and exploitation of Pokemon. The organization is based in Kanto and Johto regions with a small outpost in the Sevi Islands. And it says right here, there's so much. Well, the main focus is stealing or capturing rare and strong Pokemon, subsequently selling them as, it also funds and conducts cruel experimental research on Pokemon. At times it has even killed Pokemon. Their oath, as posted on the wall of one of their many bases, is steal Pokemon for profit. Exploit Pokemon for profit. All Pokemon exist for the glory of Team Rocket. I didn't realize that rhymed. Their ultimate goal is to take over the world using Pokemon. And alternative version of Team Rocket named Team Rainbow Rocket appeared in Alola from a parallel universe through an ultra wormhole, which is always really interesting to me when it comes to that, because there's a universe out there where Red fails, and that's incredible to me. Or just basically every protagonist fails. Maybe it was like a whole domino effect because Red failed that all the other characters could not, you know, grab the torch and run with it. But that's pretty cool. So now in the core series games, where it says Pokemon Red, Blue, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Let's Go Pikachu, and Let's Go Eevee, Team Rocket's attention focused in their home region of Kanto, distributing Pokemon as prizes through Pokemon Rocket Game Corner and Celadon City. I didn't mean to throw in the word Pokemon before I said Rocket Game Corner. And the secret subterranean hideout underneath it. In Mount Moon, one of the many grunts says that the Team Rocket intends to sell the Pokemon fossils they are mining in the cave, while another describes the group as Pokemon gangsters. In Japanese says Pokemon Mafia, which is pretty cool because, you know, Giovanni has that vibe. Several members also broke into a house in Cerulean City to steal a TM from its owner, and a mission devoted to stealing Cubone skulls in Lavender Town resulted in a hostage situation involving Mr. Fuji and the death of Marowak. I didn't know that. What? They had a mission stealing Cubone skulls? Was that it? I thought, well, I don't know. I thought that Team Rocket was over there to get Mr. Fuji, because he was the main researcher. And then also, like, they were testing out the Self Scope and making it hard for everybody to see the for the whole Self Scope thing, I still don't understand the situation, because that's the only generation you need this shit in. You know, with just Kanto, because nobody else has a problem looking at Ghost Pokemon. Like people own Ghastlies and they don't have fucking Silph Scope, and like other Pokemon too. Like, how do you explain that? And so I don't know. I was under the impression that Team Rocket, in a way, was making it harder for people to see, just Ghost Pokemon in general in that Pokemon Tower. Like, maybe they were experimenting or something. Like, I'm not really sure what it is. I didn't think they were stealing Cubone skulls. Like, that almost comes across as the same vibe as them, like, selling Slowpoke tails. I didn't know that. I don't think that's exactly true that they put that. But yeah, that's for the most part. Oh my god, of course you live by one. Another hostage situation develops soon after, hold on, 6:45. There we go. Another hostage situation developed soon afterward when the organization overran Silph in Saffron City with the intention of getting the plans for the Master Ball, a prototype of which had already been produced. A Team Rocket recruiter runs the Nugget Bridge challenge north of Cerulean and asks the player to join the team when each challenge is completed. Wait, I didn't read that right. And asks the player to join the team when the challenge is completed. The Red Leaf Chase Elaine is tasked with ousting the organization from its strongholds, and in doing so will meet Team Rocket boss Giovanni. He is adamant about the success of his plot, but is not heard from again after his appearance as Self until the players return to Viridian City for the final badge, which Giovanni himself is in charge of giving out, being the region's 8th ground specialist gym leader. After the player has defeated him the final time, Giovanni acknowledges the player as a better trainer and disappears without a trace, vowing to disband Team Rocket. In reality, he actually intends to become stronger and deliberately didn't completely disband Team Rocket, as revealed in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And there's like so many lists. What? Oh, that's just fucking advertisement. I got so confused. I'm like, why is there pictures of fruit and shit? I was being stupid. I thought, for a second, I thought in my head, like, maybe this is Team Rocket's menu to look at Slowpoke tails. That's stupid, me thinking that shit. Okay. In Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, Team Rocket has a small branch in the Sevi Island searching for the Ruby Sapphire gems. This branch is based out of the Rocket Warehouse on 5 Island. Situated in the middle of 5 Isle Meadow, there many people are held captive in cages. Their search for the Ruby leads to Mount Ember, though they fail to find it. Then they end up in Icefall Cave, where with the help of Lorelei, they are driven out. A scientist named Gideon that helps, then appears at the dotted hole to retrieve the sapphire. The player must then follow Gideon to the Rocket Warehouse, where the sapphire must be retrieved. After the player defeats the 2 admins at the Rocket Warehouse, they realize that Giovanni had been defeated in Kanto, and without the lifeblood of the organization, all is lost for the Sevi Islands branch. Team Rocket subsequently is pulled out of the Sevi Islands and has not been seen there since. It is highly likely that this branch may be the precursor to the Johto branch. I did not read that right. It is highly likely that this branch may be the precursor to the Johto branch that will appear 3 years later. From this time, as one of the computer screens has plans for a device to force Pokemon to evolve, such a device will cause a rampage of Gyarados at the Lake of Rage during the plot of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. In addition, the Rocket members here vow to find Giovanni and rebuild Team Rocket, which will be the goal of Team Rocket during the Generation 2 games and the remakes. The Rocket admins considering their teams may in fact be Ariana and Archer. However, the presence of an office used by Giovanni in the Mahogany Town base suggests that Team Rocket may have established the Johto branch before Giovanni initially disbanded the group. Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver. 3 years later, after the defeat of Giovanni at the hands of Red, a few members of the old Team Rocket attempt to re-establish the organization and get it back in operation. While awaiting the return of their leader, who was apparently away in solo training, the Generation 2 iteration of Team Rocket HQ also features a Team Rocket oath, which states that the Pokemon exist for the glory of Team Rocket and should be stolen and exploited for profit. This new Team Rocket started off small, first kidnapping the Slowpoke from Zelle town and holding them hostage to create rain while selling their tails to the black market to help reform Team Rocket. They began their operation led by Executive Proton in the Slowpoke Well, where all the local Slowpoke dwelled. Wait, so I think I remember that they wanted to make it rain. I don't remember what the rain does for them though, like what benefits has that? I don't remember. I don't know if that has to do with the Lake of Rage stuff or not. However, with the help of Kurt, the player managed to scare them away and return to the Slowpoke Well to the back to town, I mean. When the players enter Goldenrod City, a rocket is seen outside the radio tower. In Generation 4 in Ekrutik City, the player encounters a rocket grunt harassing a kimono girl, and the player must defeat him eventually. The player encounters a rocket grunt harassing a kimono girl, and the player must defeat him. Eventually, they are encountered in Mahogany Town, where they have set up a secret hideout in the basement of the town shop, which stores a machine that emits high-frequency sound waves. These sound waves brainwash Pokemon and induce evolution in the Magikarp that live in the Lake of Rage north of the town, turning them into Gyarados, which are far more profitable than their pre-evolutionary form. With the help of the Indigo Plateau champion Lance, the players defeat the Syndicate once again. In this mission, the player must defeat Executives Petrol and Ariana. In the last-ditch attempt to get in contact with their former leader, Giovanni, the group hijacks. In the last-ditch attempt to get in contact with their former leader, Giovanni. The group hijacks... How am I misreading this, bro? In the last-ditch attempt to get in contact with their former leader, Giovanni, the group hijacks... I didn't mean to... The group hijacks the radio tower in Goldenrod City, flooding the airways with message to Giovanni. Petro, who disguised himself as the imposter station manager, met with the player who challenged Team Rocket executive to a battle, and in the process admitting the location of where they were holding the real station manager to the player. The Goldenrod Underground, that's what the real station manager free of Team Rocket told. The player rushes off to meet Archer. I feel like I'm misreading everything, bro. What the fuck? Admitting the location of where they were holding the real station manager to the player, the Goldenrod Underground. That's what the real station manager free of Team Rocket told. The player rushes off to meet Archer, the interim head of Team Rocket, where they face off in a final match. All those that I kept fucking up in is because there's only commas separating every fucking one. There's that whole thing when I was starting about in last ditch effort, that was 2 sentences. And that was like at least 16 lines. Yo, what the fuck? That was annoying. Okay. The player rushes off to meet Archer, the interim head of Team Rocket, where they face off in a final match. Once again defeated by the main protagonist, the executives in charge of the operation vowed to disband Team Rocket for good. Every Rocket executive is fought in this mission. Likewise, several miles away in Tojo Falls, Giovanni heard... Damn it, it's always you, bro. I swear it's always you. Giovanni heard the message and intending to use it as his return until he was defeated by Ethan/Lyra, who traveled back in time and with Celebi. So yeah, that's interesting. The Team Rocket members involved in the Johto plot may be... Oh, that's probably one more battle then. How many more? Okay, cool. The Team Rocket members involved in the Johto plot may be connected in some way to the Severed Islands branch of Team Rocket, as the executives have similar teams to the executives there. While a computer in the Rocket warehouse indicates the beginnings of the Lake of Rage plot, one Team Rocket operative returned to Kanto to steal a critical part from its power plant. Since only this member was involved in this plot, it is likely that he had no knowledge of Team Rocket's prior second disbandment and was working independently. Curious enough, in Heart Gold Soul Silver, he mentions that he will return to his home country and rebuild Team Rocket anew. Something that he did not say in the original games, though it is later revealed in Black and White that he gave up his plans when he returned home and subsequently married instead of finding happiness with his new family. What? Okay, I'm confused. What the fuck is he talking about? This is Giovanni they're talking about, right? One Team Rocket operative returned to Kanto to steal a critical part from the power plant. Since only this member was involved in this plot, it's likely that he had no knowledge of Team Rocket's prior disbandment. Oh, they're talking about the foreign one? So he got married and found a happy family. Well, I mean, that's a good ending for him, I suppose. It's kind of... I mean, I don't know, bro. Hope to see him again, I suppose. Although Team Rocket itself does not appear in these games in Black and White, it was implied that Team Rocket operative in Cerulean City planned to reestablish Team Rocket in Unova, but he gave up on those plans when he married. He resides in Icarus City with his wife and son. Team Rocket is also mentioned by Team Plasma Grunt in N's Castle, who claims that their plans were thwarted because they drew too much attention to themselves. Oh, so that Team Rocket guy he's American. It's just cause like it's the Japanese game. I didn't think that the foreign guy was an American. Cause like for us, like when we play Crystal and Gold and Silver, it's a foreign guy where they made it implied that that Team Rocket member was like from Japan. So like I guess that makes sense. I thought that for sure it was like, wasn't it in different games where it was like in French or something like that? I'm not really sure. It's something like that. Because I swear that dude had like different languages, but I remember seeing that in black and white, and I thought he was just like a completely random grunt, like nothing to do with like a prominent character whatsoever. Like not Archer, not James. I just thought it was just a grunt that just so happened to live there. I didn't think that was him. That's pretty cool. But yeah, in case you missed it, basically, oh, we got another Eevee. I'm reading the Team Rocket story for that person that came in and everything. Unless you came in from like the Xenoverse thing and wants to get yourself a shiny hysteric, all you have to do is just say hi and say that you got Pokemon Xenoverse, and hopefully you do, because how else am I gonna trade you the shiny hysteric, you know, through that. But yeah, I mean, and priority goes to the highest bidder when it comes to that as well. But like, you don't have to pay, just keep that in mind. Like, you could bid the shiny hysteric if you want to, but if there is a highest bidder, that's where the priority is. As we got 647 and we're level 52, so now we could train up Jalapeno, even though he's technically not ready yet, but we're gonna give it a go. We'll train him. And we'll have Starscream protect them at all costs. It's gonna be a bit rough, but we'll do it. We'll do our best. Where the fuck? Yeah, let's get this item up here. I just realized I went farther down. Okay, and these will make the eggs hatch a little bit faster. And I realized that that person left, in case you were wondering why I was talking about the shiny hysteric again. It's because there was a guy that was just here. Oh, the egg isn't ready. Shit. That's unfortunate. They really don't like each other, bro. That's so shocking. Sorry. I was drinking juice and I tried to press the thing and I pressed start instead. Alright, let's try to do the Facebook promotional thing then. And this may be faster for the eggs to hatch, because Flame Body is at the beginning. So now let's go back to Facebook. Try that story shit again. And hopefully that works. Okay, hopefully the photo stuff works, bro. Okay, it seems to work now. It was being a pain in the ass earlier. Alright. So now, we do this. And then we put some text. Let's give it clean, and then let's make it green. And we'll say... 1 out of 500 chance. Retro slash vintage Eevee hunting. Yeah, that's gonna have to do. Get some of that. Bruh, come on. Come on! There we go. Well, it's not that gigantic. Alright, let's put clean, green, and then we'll put scan and watch. Now we are, oops, I put we ate. We are live. We ate live! Okay. That. Can we make this a tiny bit bigger or what? Okay, guess that's as big as it goes. What the fuck? Alright. Now I send it. There we go. Okay. How much phone battery do I got? 37%. Damn, that's like another hour. That's pretty much like as soon as I open the pack. Okay, okay. Enough with that. Let's just go continue with Pepequeño on the front. There we go. Well, I don't know why I said there we go to the ditto, but you know what I mean. Please be able to run everything. That'd be terrible if you can't. Did I read everything? Team Rocket is also mentioned by Team Plasma Grunt and Endcastle, who claimed that their plans were thwarted because they drew too much attention to themselves. Okay. Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, Episode RR. An alternative universe version of Team Rocket where they succeeded in their plan to take over the world, now called Team Rainbow Rocket, appears in Alola to access the Aether Foundation's research data and technology of the other worlds. It is formed by villainous team leaders from alternate universe where their plans succeeded. I don't know if I want to check the spin-off games. I just want to see like the... Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Related articles. Okay, well there we go. We see the members here. Kinda wanna... Who should we start with? Let's start with Gideon. Fuck it. We'll start with a random ass fucking Team Rocket person. Alright, Gideon is a scientist associated with Team Rocket at their Sevi Islands branch in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. His Japanese name is Sumio. The first possible sighting of Gideon happens if the player attempts to enter the dotted hole prior to defeating the Team Rocket runs in the Icefall Cave. Gideon will be seen blocking the entrance, pondering how to get in. That's him? I don't think I ever registered that in my head that was him. Interesting. After the player arrives in the chamber of the dotted hole that contains in the sapphire and attempts to get it, Gideon falls through the hole of the floor below or floor above and grabs the sapphire with the intent to sell it to Team Rocket. Before he leaves, he tells the player to take it back if he wants it and reveals the second password to the Rocket Warehouse in 5 Vial Meadow. It's a yes, no, eradicate or some shit, whatever the stupid code was. This is like our 3rd or 4th Brennan, by the way. Infiltrating the said warehouse is the only way to get back, and thus making it possible to trade with the Generation 3 Hoenn-based games. After battling through the pairs of Team Rocket admins, the player must battle Gideon, who complains that their arrival ruined his entire deal to sell the sapphire. After defeating Gideon, he angrily hands over the sapphire, deeming it worthless, and remains in the warehouse even after Team Rocket has abandoned it. Notably, once the player leaves the warehouse and returns after delivering the sapphire to Celio, Gideon comments to the player that Giovanni has a... This fucker didn't let me go? What the fuck? Galadian's faster than me? Oh, that's not a good sign. That means the imposter diddle's faster than you. Okay. Notably, once the player leaves the warehouse and returns after delivering the sapphire to Celio, Gideon comes to the player that Giovanni has a child with red hair. I cannot escape. That's some ass. Alright, let's just go here and then we'll switch out. Alright, just don't be a fucking bitch, alright? Just let me go. But just make it easy on both of us, alright? We don't need to fucking go to violence. Through further revelations of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it is shown that the red-haired son is in fact the rival of the player of the Johto-based game, Silver. Pokemon. He has 5 Pokemon in his team. He has a Voltorb, Electrode, Magnemite, Magneton, and Porygon. who, for the whole purpose of like just for shits and giggles, I've been pretty much like making other types that isn't replicated on the same type of the Pokemon, and of course there's a few exceptions like the Evolutions, like the Reggies, and like a few other Pokemon like the Simipans and stuff like that. But Voltorb and Electrode I gave like Steel Flying type because I thought it'd been cool to make it like an air type ball that could control that. Please stop fucking with me, dude. Oh, Lucha, you're such a pain in the ass. Magnemite and Magneton I made a ground psychic type. And I know that Porygon I made like a psychic electric type. So there's that for like their whole evolution line. I don't need to do that, I'm fine. Or am I? It's a good thing that he doesn't have like Aerial Ace, or else a lot of my Pokemon would be dead, I feel. Or I would have had to approach it differently, I would say. There we go! Oh god. I was doing that meanwhile in the fucking thing. Alright, let's go with Jessie. Alright. So we got Jessie. Jessie is a member of Team Rocket, more specifically part of a trio with James and Meowth that follows Ash and his friends around the Pokemon the series, usually trying to steal Ash's Pikachu. Let's see here. The Japanese name is Musashi. And then let's go to the core series games. Oops, I'm pressing everything wrong. Both Jessie and James appear in Pokemon Yellow as in-game bosses, collectively referred to as the Rocket Training Class rather than by name. They first attack the player in Mount Moon while trying to take one of the rare fossils undercover there. Later in Celadon City Rocket Hideout, Jessie and James guard Giovanni's room. During that time, as the player runs into them, they are eager for the revenge of Red, busted up their plans at Mount Moon. Please let me run, of course. Let me run, thank you. I don't know why I decided to do that again. I just got a fucking text. I don't know why it's funny to me. That should be concerning. I don't want to read it out loud, but it was supposed to be a sweet thing. I don't know. I don't want to end it too much, but it came across as funny to me. Okay, where was I? Both Jessie and James appear in Pokemon Yellow as in-game bosses, collectively referred to as the Rocket Trainer Class rather than by name. They first attack the player in Mount Moon while trying to take one of the rare fossils undercover there. Later in Celadon City's Rocket Hideout, Jessie and James guard Giovanni's room. During that time, as the player runs into them, they are eager for revenge after Red busted up their plans at Mount Moon. I already read all that. What the fuck? I thought that looked familiar. They hold Mr. Fuji hostage at the Pokemon Tower, attacking the player on the 7th floor. I think because the advertisement shot it up, that's why I was distracted as well, besides the message. Finally at Silphco and Saffron City, Jessie and James make their final appearance, once again trying to stall the main character from reaching their boss. Unlike in the Pokemon the series, Jessie and James do not follow the main character around and came up with their usual evil plans to capture Pikachu. Jessie and James appear in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee on the same level as admins. They are more powerful than other Team Rocket grunts and will always challenge the player to a double battle. If the player tries to leave Viridian City without delivering Oak's package, they will be blocking the north exit to the city. As we got ourselves an Eevee right here. Alright, let's see how we fare against this thing, because I'm kind of interested. Let's do Hot Chili Pepper. Yeah, Eevee. Oh, that did pretty good. C-bomb. 541. Alright, there we go. 648. There we go. If the player tries to leave Vernian City without delivering Oak's package, they will block the north exit to the city, which is interesting because I didn't know that. But then again, I never played Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. I just know some things here and there about it. Above the entrance to Mount Moon, Meowth is sleeping, but when the player takes a few steps into the cave, Jessie and James appear. Meowth wakes up and then enjoys them. That's interesting. And the trio runs away, leaving the player to follow them into Mount Moon. When the player gets a fossil and starts leaving the cave, Jessie and James challenge them to a battle. Alright, and now we're into the battle screen with, of course, the three Pokemon being Ekans, Meowth, and Coughing. How else would that be? I don't remember what Pokemon like, what did I make Ekans and Arbok? I think I just made it water type, no? Yeah, just water type. Meowth, I gave it the fighting type because I had it as psychic type, but then I figured since there's an Elduin Meowth in this game, I might as well, like, you know, I might as well just continue. Alright, Halucha, you need to calm the fuck down, please. Like, calm the fuck down. Coughing, I made into an ice type, like an ice flying, I'm pretty sure. Second battle, Coughing, Meowth, and Ekans yet again. Fucking another phone call. Third battle, we got Meowth, Arbok, and Weezing. Fourth battle in yellow version, Weezing, Arbok, and Meowth. Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee is Ekans and Coughing. Second battle in Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee is Arbok and Weezing. Third battle is Arbok and Weezing. Fourth battle, guess what? Arbok and Weezing. And fifth battle, I didn't even know there was 5 battles. Arbok and Weezing. Alright. And that's pretty much it with Team Rocket. I'll just go continue and then go over to the other page, which next, of course, if I could fucking press it correctly. Did I not? Wait, what the fuck? What did I just do? Oh, it didn't let me go. You better let me go now, bruh. Yeah, you better. Okay, let's go with the citrus berry. So, I mean, Jalapeno's not really doing well. Part of the reason is because he's not, like, you know, he's not exactly level 48, but we'll get there. We just need a few more Eevees to kill. I don't know if I counted the last one. I hope I did. I'm extra distracted today. Okay. Let me go back a bit more and then see. James, if I can. Come on, there we go. James is next, and it's gonna be the same team, so I'm not gonna like repeat that part. But I'll read a big bit of everything, pretty much. James is a member of Team Rocket, more specifically part of trio with Jessie and James that follows Ash Ketchum and his friends around in the Pokemon the series, usually trying to steal their Ash's Pikachu. So, yeah. Both Jessie and James appear in Pokemon Yellow as in-game bosses, collectively referred to as Rocket Trainer class rather than by name. The first attack player in Mount Moon while trying to take one of the rare fossils and recover there. Later in Celadon City's Rocket hideout, Jessie and James guard Giovanni's room. During that time, as the player runs into them, they are eager for revenge. This is literally T for T the same shit. I should have known. So I guess I shouldn't read it. Yeah, never mind. Okay, well I regret that decision pretty easily. Please let me go. Alright, so discovering that James has the same one. Let's go to Proton. We'll go to Proton first. I feel like I slowed down so bad trying to get these. We could have at least got 3 more Eevees in that span. Oh, I really want to, like, move my phone a bit more. We got 1 more hour till I didn't mean to do that. Shit. We also didn't come up with something for jalapeno. At least we healed a little bit. Okay, Proton is one of the Team Rocket executives introduced in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver in Generation 2. Proton's roles was filled by 2 separate characters, an ordinary grunt in the Slowpoke Well and an unnamed executive in the Goldenrod Radio Tower. His Japanese name is also Lance, so that's a bit strange to me. Okay. Let me drink some juice right quick. I hate that I spilled a little. In the core series games, in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Proton is first seen in battle in the Slowpoke Well, where Team Rocket is trying to cut off Slowpoke tails to make a profit. Later, the player meets and battles him for the second time in the Goldenrod Radio Tower. Proton is labeled as the scariest and cruelest of Team Rocket, yet also remains one of the more popular executives. A grunt in the radio tower admits to how she admires him. Proton seems to be very easily aggravated. Proton in Heart Gold and Soul Silver replaces 2 generic characters from Generation 2. An ordinary grunt originally appearing in Slowpoke Well, and in Rocket Executive encounter in the Goldenrod Radio Tower. Proton shares both of these characters' single Pokemon. Alright, so first Pokemon on there is a Coughing, level 14. Switch to Starscream right quick because they fucking hate me for some reason. Second battle in Gold, Silver, and Crystal, he has a Golbat, and that's about it. But that's not the official Proton. This is the official Proton, because the other one was the Rocket Executive Grunts in Gold, Silver, Crystal. So first battle as Proton officially in the Slowpoke Well is Zubat and Coughing. So for Zubat, we made Dark Dragon type, and Coughing we already established. Could you fuck off, dude? Jesus. I'm so freaking tired, dude. Let me go! How are you faster than me, dude? Come on. Fuck. Alright, Super Potion again. It's gonna be a recurring thing. I might have to end up buying more Super Potions. Fuck. Alright, second battle in the Goldenrod Radio Tower is Golbat and Weezing this time. It's pretty basic Team Rocket team, I would say. And that's pretty much it. Alright, so the next one is Petrol for Team Rocket. Petrol is one of the Team Rocket executives introduced in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver in Generation 2. Petrol's role was filled by 2 separate unnamed executives, one in the Team Rocket HQ and another in Golden Radio Tower disguised as the director. This Ladian, why are you like this, dude? I'm not a fucking daisy out in the fucking meadow, right? Alright, in the core series games. Okay. Let's see. I really want to lay back and relax, but shit, I don't know. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me put my keyboard down here so I could do both, kind of. This is gonna be really hard for me to read now that I think about it. To do everything, really. Shit, I didn't think this through. How do I do this? And Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul. Yeah, this is gonna be really hard to read actually. Oh god. Okay, let me just one-hand it then. And Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Petrol's apparently Team Rocket's master of disguise. He first seen dressing as Giovanni and then battled in the Team Rocket HQ after this. And we got an Eevee. Nice. Okay, let's go with Red Hot Chili Pepper. And I don't like that you live that, but it is what it is. It also doesn't make sense that it does a whipping sound, but you know, whatever. Level 46 though, that's not bad. Oh, that's another Eevee for the count. I almost forgot. 649. So yeah, he is first seen dressing as Giovanni and then battled in the Team Rocket HQ. After this, a Murkrow will imitate Petrol's voice to allow the player to progress. In Goldenrod Radio Tower, he uses his disguise skills again, this time dressed as a Radio Tower Director. Petrol's motives on Team Rocket are more mild-mannered, as he freely gives out information such as passwords and location of the director. He even considers himself a nice guy and hands over the basement key. Though he believes that the player can't use the information. Oh shit. You know what hits me just a second ago? I just realized Petrol kind of looks like he's related to Mustard. Or am I crazy? His name is Lambda, by the way, in Japanese. Like, is it just me? Or like, I swear he looks kind of similar to Mustard in a way. Like, he could be related to him. As we get another Eevee, let's go put that in the count. 650. Let's see here. I don't remember where I was at. Though he believes that the player can't use the information, it is his giving out of the information that leads to many of the Team Rocket's defeats. Right, really? Okay, so from here, Petrol and Heart Gold and Soul Silver replaces two generic characters from Generation 2, an executive in Team Rocket HQ and an executive disguised as the director in the Goldenrod Radio Tower. Okay, so this is Gold and Silver. 3 Pokemon is what he has. Please let me go. This fucker's paralyzed. Oh shit. Okay, let's like run off. Thank you. I didn't realize he was still like, yeah, hold on. Let's go over here. Cherry, berry, you, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna set a citrus berry, you. That did a shit ton. I might as well do that to you too. See, it's so random. Why that did 24 HP, and then the other one did so much. So yeah, and it's for Petrol's team. This is Gold, Silver, Crystal, so it's not officially named Petrol. It's just random Rocket Executive Grunt. Is Zubat, Coughing, and Raticate. And for Raticate, the type that we gave him, didn't we give him? What did we give him? I don't think it was Ice type. Didn't we give him Psychic or some shit? Cause it's like a lab rat. Something like that. Psychic fighting, maybe, when he becomes a Raticate. Second battle, he has 6 Pokemon. That's fucking annoying. coughing, 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 and coughing, and I guess the last Pokemon. Wheezing, actually. You got it wrong. Or did you? Hargle on the Soul Silver, Zubat, coughing, and Raticate. The second battle for Petrol, he has coughing, 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 wheezing, coughing, and his last Pokemon, coughing. Just wanted to throw you off in case you weren't paying attention with the wheezing thing. But yeah, that's all the attackers or Pokemon from Petrol. Next is Ariana. Shit, man. So, Ariana is one of the Team Rocket executives introduced in Pokemon Gold and Silver. She was not given an official name until Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So we got this right here, Hot Chili Pepper. Let's do C-Bomb. There we go. 651. There we go. I might have to take a break to wash my face because I don't like how tired I'm feeling, bruh. And I don't think I could sleep after the fact either. I have to stay awake till like later in the night. But yeah, she was not given an official name until Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Her Japanese name is Athena. And the core series. It didn't even pop up, bro. What the fuck? An unnamed female Team Rocket admin who may be Ariana appears in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green in the Rocket Warehouse on 5 Island. After the player defeats her, she seems to understand their motivation for opposing Team Rocket. Let's go with this. That's another one. Let's go raise the count. 652. Let's see here. After the player defeats her, she seems to understand their motivation for opposing Team Rocket and flips the switch to redirect the spin tiles nearby to give the player early access back from the warehouse entrance. I should probably heal just in case. Okay, let's just continue doing that. 3 years later, Ariana is the only female rocket executive in the reborn Team Rocket Johto. She appears to be Archer's second in command, although upon first challenging the player, she calls herself the interim boss and stuff. So we got another Eevee. Hot Chili Pepper. Oh shit! Oh shit! That's another one for the count. 653. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so 3 years later, Ariana still the female rocket executive in the reborn Team Rocket in Johto. She appears to be Archer's second in command, although upon her first challenging the player, she calls herself the interim boss of Team Rocket in place of Giovanni. The player battles her twice. First in... where is it? First in the Team Rocket HQ in a double battle with the Grunt on her side and lands on the player's side. In Generation 2, the player battles her alone. And again in the Golden Radio Tower, where she is the last challenge before Archer. When defeated in Team Rocket HQ, she noticed that the player is strong enough to become an executive if they join Team Rocket. And after being beaten at the Radio Tower, admits that she admires the player's power. Alright. And then 3 Pokemon that she has, which is Arbok, Gloom, and Murkrow. And then the second time is Arbok, Vileplume, and Murkrow. Alright. Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's implied that this is her Muk, Arbok, and Vileplume. And Heart Gold and Soul Silver, she has 5 Pokemon, which is Arbok, Gloom, Murkrow, Drowsy, and Grimer. And then there's one more here, Arbok, Vileplume, and Murkrow. Okay, that looks like it's all the teams there. Oh no, I think I'm gonna have to wash my face, bro. Like, holy crap, I'm tired. Hold on one sec. This is a off-brand break at the moment. I'm just gonna wash my face right quick. This is not a good sign because I'm already tempted to go to sleep. And it's not even 3 o'clock. Hold on, be right back. Let's try this again. I had to put water on my face. Like, I didn't like the fact that it felt too early for that. And I really hate when my you know, sleep schedule has become and my sleep habits has become. Let me just message this person before I forget. So where was I? I think there was another person I had a message, I realized. Let's check this right quick. The water seemed like it helped a little bit, but I know like once this shit dries off, it's gonna take off or whatever. But I just called an audible on this break thing. I mean, I think I did it before when I went to the bathroom, because I really had to go. I drank too much water that day, I think. Or it might have just been soda or some shit. Alright, come on. Hopefully in the next 3 hours we'll find something. Okay. Okay, so let's go to the teams again. So I don't think I even consider the other Pokemon, like because I was going through them and everything, and I don't think I actually went towards the teams, because we already covered Arbok, and we said Gloom before. We made them a Fire Fairy type for all of them, pretty much. I guess if anything, Blossom could be a... Well, no, I don't want it to do that. I don't know. Murkrow, I think we've made it into a Poison Ghost type, no? Because of Honchkrow? I just imagine a Poison Ghost Crow. That would be sick as hell. Like, I just imagine like a very gigantic Honchkrow, like oozing poison just from everywhere. Like, he just looks like he's made out of poison practically. Arbok, Vileplume, and Murkrow, okay. Fire Red and Leaf Green, Muck, Arbok, and Vileplume. I think we gave Muck like Ice and Fairy? Or should we make two different variants? Make one made out of ice cream. Well, no, I mean that's basically the same thing, but well, I mean we could do both. Well, I don't know, Ice Fairy, and I want another one made out of candy, so it'd be like, it would just be Fairy. So I guess one will be added than the other one. I'm not sure what I want. I think that would be cool as fuck though. That hit me for so damn hard, actually. What the fuck? Alright, let's go. Count that up. 654. I have high hopes, man. We need to finish it this week. I don't know how much more thumbnails I could get, because I had to get some more thumbnails from Crimson, who made the thumbnails for like the thumbnails between 6 through possibly 15. So hopefully we end it this week, because I'm at 11, bro. And I don't think he's gonna keep on doing free ones forever, because I'm broke as fuck. Let's see, so Heart Gold and Soul Silver is the double battle. Arbok, Gloom, Murkrow, Drowsy, and Grimer. For which we made Hypno, I'm pretty sure Dark Poison type, right? Yeah. Okay, and then let's see, that's pretty much that. And then the second battle, Arbok, Vileplume, and Murkrow, is in that team. And then that's it. And then now we're practically an archer. Nice. Whose name is Apollo. He's one of the Team Rocket executives introduced in the Pokemon Gold and Silver. He was not given an official name or design to distinguish him from the other male executives until Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It is Apollo, right here. And I also saw that his hair color is teal, that's what it said. And I remember that that's my first rival that I had in Fire Red and Leaf Green. That I named him Teal because he's blue and green and such. But I spelled teal wrong. I put T-E-E-L, and it's just T-E-A-L. T-E-E. Oh. Yeah. I thought I threw in an extra E or some shit, but you know what I meant. And then they milked Team Rocket admin, maybe Archer appeared in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green in the Rocket Warehouse on 5 Island. He is the leader of the Sevi Islands branch of Team Rocket and accuses the player of spreading rumors that Team Rocket has disbanded, something he does not believe. When the player defeats him, he recognizes the Earth badge and accepts that Giovanni has been defeated, finally disbanding Team Rocket. But he vows to find him and resurrect Team Rocket someday. The computer he was working on mentions the effects of radio waves and Pokemon evolution, foreshadowing Team Rocket's later actions. 3 years later, Archer is the interim head of Team Rocket during the absence of Giovanni. He leads the team in takeover. He leads the team in the takeover of the Goldenrod radio tower, aiming to locate his missing leader and bring him back to the team. After being defeated, he disbands organization again and disappears. I just realized I could have... Hold on, let me fly to get another egg, actually. Not the Pokédex. I could have done it in the mini break when I just self-imposed one. You know what I mean? Like, I could have done that the whole time. Okay, there's a new egg. Okay, let's like slowly put more team members away while we do this. So we'll start with you for actually. Yeah, we'll put you first here. I'll put you next to the shiny. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and do it. It's gonna be a lot of trips, I realize. This might take way longer just doing the egg stuff alone. Take care of it. Alright, thanks, man. Let's see here. But yeah, 3 years later, Archer is the interim head of Team Rocket during the absence of Giovanni. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I was reacting like if I was at the grass already. But did I even grab the egg? I did, okay. Dude, I am really spacing out here. What the fuck? You even saw me shuffling in the cement like a dumbass. He leads the team in his takeover of Goldenrod Radio Tower, aiming to locate his missing leader and bring back to the team. After being defeated, he disbands his organization again and disappears. Archer appears in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee as Giovanni trusted confidant and deputy. He is first seen in the Team Rocket hideout meeting with Giovanni regarding his studies of the Silph Scope. Though Giovanni dismisses the Silph Scope itself as a toy, he agrees that Archer's assessment that it proves Silph can provide technology useful to Team Rocket and gives Archer the assignment to plan Team Rocket's attack on the company. As he leaves Giovanni's office, he comes across the player and battles them to keep them from reaching Giovanni. After his defeat, he allows the player to pass. He later appears during Team Rocket Invasion of Self, where he battles the player and Trace with the assistance of a grunt. Despite his initial failure to stop the player and Trace, he returns soon after with the intent of wasting as much of their time as he can. Trace decides to battle Archer so that the player may reach Giovanni. Later, following the disbandment of Team Rocket, Archer can be found in Giovanni's office in the Team Rocket hideout. He challenges the player to one last battle out of anger for their defeat of Giovanni. Following his defeat, he reveals that he expected the player to show up eventually and drafted a letter to them, in which he congratulated the player for becoming champion and declares his intent to leave Kanto to found a stronger incarnation of Team Rocket somewhere else before announcing the organization's return. Archer questions himself regarding what he wanted the player to think of him, then tears up the letter and leaves, bidding the player farewell. Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Houndour, Coughing, and Houndoom. So for Houndour, what did I give him? Like Ghost Steel type, I think. And then Coughing was what we already said. Fire Red and Leaf Green, he has Golbat, Weezing, and Houndoom. Okay. And for Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Houndour, Coughing, and Houndoom. So it's pretty much the same team there. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, he has Weezing and Golbat randomly. What the fuck? And then for the double battle, the second battle, Archer battles the player and Trace alongside a Team Rocket Grunt during the attack on Silph. Okay, and the 6 Pokemon are Electrode, Golbat, Weezing, Muck, and Raticate. There's no fucking Houndoom in this team. I mean, I guess there's no second gen available, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. Third battle, Electrode, Golbat, Magmar, and Weezing. I guess in place of that. Oops, I didn't mean to do that shit. And that's pretty much it for all of Team Rocket, as far as I'm aware. Alright. Oh, bruh. Okay. I'm considering if I should like end the stream a little bit early, because holy crap. I think I'm gonna have to make it up to you guys though if I'm gonna do this. At the same time, I don't want to. It's like, it's not fair to you guys. Like, VOD wise, like, I know there's nobody here in the stream, and it doesn't matter whether I kept going or not. But I'm just so fucking tired. Like, literally tired. When I mentioned last night I was up for like 33 hours, I was not kidding. And then I tried to sleep, and I thought I would be sleeping for hours upon end, but I'm pretty sure I had like less than 3 hours. I just woke up. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I tried going back to sleep, and I just couldn't anymore. It's very stupid. But oh well, we'll make it work. So yeah, maybe. What could we do from here? As we got another Eevee right here. Let's put. How many of these do we have left? We're gonna do Team Aqua next. So let me just type in Aqua. See some seed bomb action. And that's another Eevee for the count. 655. See, everything would solve right now if we just get, like, you know, if we get the retro Eevee. Then all I have to do is just find the fucking update for Hunter, and then we could just end the whole stream, and it'd be like pretty close to 3 hours and a half, I imagine. But that's way too, that's really big hopes, I would say. So, like, I guess I'm being unfair by asking that. That'd be a lot. Team Aqua, or the Japanese would be like Aquadon or Aqua Gang, or where it literally means Aqua Gang, is one of the two villainous teams with the organization based in the Hoenn region, alongside their rivals Team Magma. In Generation 3, Team Aqua's ultimate goal is to expand the amount of water in the world, while Generation 6, they are trying to return the world to a state where for Pokemon by awakening Kyogre to wipe out human civilization and return to the world to its beginning, so that the player can live untainted, so that the Pokemon can live untainted by humanity's progress. Alright. Still not letting me live. See, the problem with them still swords dancing is that this shit's gonna hurt a lot. Okay, it didn't hurt as much as I thought, but he won't let me go this time. Okay, no, he did. Good. I was worried that if he keeps fucking swords dancing, that'd be so fucking annoying. It really would. Let's just keep doing it just in case, like Citrus pairing him up. Alright, let us continue. Okay, so in the core series games, Team Aqua appears only in the Hoenn-based games Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, as well as their remakes Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, where they scheme to bring Kyogre out of his slumber. Generally, Team Aqua grunts have weaker Pokemon with Zubat and Poochyena, and Grimer and Alpha Sapphire. Plentiful among them, however, they also use Pokemon other types. Typically, they are water types such as Carvanha and Wailmer and Emerald. The team is headed by Archie, who is 2 immediate subordinates, Matt and Shelly. So Grimer's also along with this, I guess. It's a Alpha Sapphire exclusive. I didn't know that. Okay, so Pokemon Sapphire, though they are first encountered early in the game, their first major plot is to use the meteorite to cease the eruption of Mount Chimney, which would cause rainwater to fill the cooldown crater. When this is thwarted by the player, they set themselves up in Lilico City's Cove, planning their next move. Their final action in the storyline is to steal a submarine from Port Harbor. And they're not letting me go. go. Which they can use to travel to the seafloor cavern with the red orb. When Kyogre awaits, Kyogre, however, is not able to be controlled, and leaves for the Cave of Origins to Topless City, where it must be captured by the player or defeated. Pokemon Ruby, Team Aqua is relegated to a supporting role in Ruby, with Team Magma instead performing the same actions with different reasoning and awakening Groudon instead. Pokemon Emerald, Team Aqua's deeds are partly the same in Pokemon Emeralds as they are in Sapphire, with them sealing the sub to obtain Kyogre after awakening after awakening Kyogre and seeing Kyogre and Groudon clash together. Both Team Magma's Maxie and Team Aqua's Archie realize that they have done what they have done and have caused terrible disasters and make peace with one another after Groudon and Kyogre has been taken care of the Rayquaza. By Rayquaza, I mean. Okay, so Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. In Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, Team Rocket's roles in the story remains largely the same, but their motivations has been significantly altered. While in the original versions of Ruby and Sapphire, Team Aqua saw a world with more seas as ideal for both Pokemon and humans. In Alpha Sapphire, Team Aqua wishes to expand the sea to wipe out human civilization and return to the world to its beginnings, so that Pokemon could live untainted by humanity's progress. This put them in direct opposition to Team Magma. Let me go, lady. Shit me, man. What is your problem? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch. This fucker has Bug Buzz. And I already forgot where I left off. Thanks, fucking lady. And maybe you should show up as a shiny to forgive yourself. What the hell, man? I'm running out of citrus berries here. Okay, that's enough of those. Let's see. While in the original versions of Ruby and Sapphire, Team Aqua saw a world with more seas and ideals for both Pokemon and humans. In Alpha Sapphire, Team Aqua wishes to expand the sea to wipe out human civilization and return to the world to its beginnings, so that Pokemon can live untainted by humanity's progress. This puts them in direct opposition to Team Magma, who in this version of the story believe that the land must be expanded to progress human living conditions. That's pretty much it for that. So it's just like, you know, it's just like 3 people in total. Let's start. I'm gonna start with Matt because Shelly's the more known character in my opinion. Like Shelly to me, like you see her in the anime, even though she's changed design-wise. Matt, I don't really remember all that well. Maybe you do in Aqua or in Alpha Sapphire, but nah. Matt is one of the admins of Team Aqua, a Japanese name Ushio. Matt plays a key role in the main story in Pokemon Sapphire and his remake Alpha Sapphire. As an admin to the main villainous team, Team Aqua, he appears in the corresponding games. Pokemon Ruby and Pokemon Omega Ruby are limited to minor appearances, as Team Magma are the main villains of these games. In Pokemon Sapphire, Matt steals the meteorite from Professor Cosmo at Meteor Falls and brings it to Archie at Mount Chimney. At Mount Chimney, the player has to battle him before they can battle Archie and stop his attempts to make the volcano dormant. He is next encountered at Slateport City, assisting Archie in sealing the submarine Explorer 1 in order to descend to the seafloor cavern. He is confronted by the player at the end of the Aqua hideout outside Lilico City, battling the player so that the submarine can make its escape. In Pokemon Ruby, Magma admin Tabitha fulfills this role. And yes, I say Tabitha because Tabitha that's a name for a dude. It's kind of weird. Let's see. Due to the nature of Pokemon Emerald, fuck, damn it, jumped that high. Combining the stories of Pokemon Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, Matt only appears as the role of at Meteor Falls and Mount Chimney is taken by Tabitha. Their single appearance is at Aqua Hideout, where the player must battle him, which facilitates Archie's escape towards the seafloor cavern. In Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, his appearance is dramatically revamped severely to Tabitha and Shelly, and his character is expanded upon. Hold on, let's increase the thing. 656. I don't think I understand. Okay, so in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, his appearance is dramatically revamped, similar to Tabitha and Shelly, and his character is expanded upon. In the past, Matt's life was saved by Archie. As a result, he was undyingly loyal to him. He respects strong people like his leader. Hold on. Even people who are otherwise his enemies. Okay, let's go like this right quick. Nice one. There's that. 657. Where was I? In Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, Matt sends a Raycon team, including Zinnia, to investigate and steal the Devon parts for Team Aqua. Upon failing, they warn him about the player. He eventually discovers that the location of Blue Orb and informs Archie, causing the latter to cancel the operation at Mount Chimney. Matt is next seen at Southern Island trying to steal Latias and the Latias site for Team Aqua, but is stopped by the player and Steven Stone, summoned by Latias to help. He later accompanies Archie at Mount Pyre. I swear to God, Ladian, please, just let me go. Where they retrieve the Blue Orb. When the player arrives and tries to stop them, Archie had Matt battled them while he departs to steal the Submarine Explorer 1 at Slateport City. While the player invades Team Aqua hideout, Matt once again battles them in order to buy time for Archie to leave for the Seafloor Cavern unobstructed. He later watches on as the heavy rain dispels upon Kyogre defeat or capture. In the Delta episode, Matt is so distraught by Archie's crushed dream that he decides to take matters into his own hands. He attempts to rob Wally of his keystone, only to be stopped by the player. However, he manages to find another keystone near Meteor Falls, and he uses the keystone and his newly Mega Evolved Sharpedo to attack the Moss Deep Space Center. He is stopped again by the player and Steven after which Zinnia's Whismer asks her to steal his keystone. He is later seen during the Delta episode's epilogue, where he reaffirms his loyalty to Archer. In Omega Ruby, Courtney fulfills Matt's roles. Matt himself is only seen with Archie and Chili at the Battle Resort, where he joins his leader in thanking the player for stopping Team Magma. Okay, and then there's Matt in Sapphire. Carvanha and Poochyena and another Carvanha. So for Carvanha, I think I said Dragon Steel. Well, for, Sharpedo on him. Poochyena, I don't remember. I don't know if I gave Poochyena anything, actually. What could I give him? Unless I did, and I'm not remembering. Should we give it the Ghost type? Perhaps? Get the Ghost type, why not? Ghostly Dog, could you fuck off? I hate all aliens now. This route's so mean. Like, go away. Like, go away, bro. Let me run! Thank you. Okay, let's just heal you a little bit. Okay, let's do that again. They could have made an item where you could repeat the same encounter or some shit. Like, people would love to use that. I'm sure that'd be a strat for people to use. Like, why not? I'm also standing up, by the way, so you might hear a little bit of a difference. difference. So yeah, that's basically that team. The second battle, if it fucking plays, that'd be good. I'm trying to... Carvanaut, Mightyena, Sharpedo. Okay, let's continue. Let's go with our Emerald team. Matt uses one super potion, has 2 Pokemon, which is... Fucking come on. Oh my gosh, there we go. I pressed this so many times, but Mightyena and Golbat's what it has. We already covered Golbat. You know, these evil teams with their Zubats and Golbats and such. So Matt and a random grunt in Southern Island and Alpha Sapphire. Come on, there we go. Can't escape. Is that bouncy dead? The audacity of his patience. I think once Pepequeño's level 48, I'm gonna take off the Lucky Egg. Hopefully the smoke ball doesn't get used up as soon as I do it. Like if I give him that item, I'm not sure, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, so now... But yeah, the double battle is Sharpedo and Grimer for the team members. The second battle, he has just one Pokemon. He has a good old... Come on, there you go, Sharpedo. I should have guessed that, but I was waiting for the fucking thing to load. It's another Notice Pass shows up. Okay. Let's go continue. Oops. I scrolled a bit too much there. Okay. I imagine it's just all Sharpedos. This is the third battle with Sharpedo, and then the fourth battle with Sharpedo. Okay, well, there's not much of a mix-up, I would say. I imagine Shelly has more of diversity. Even the original Matt had more diversity. But I wasn't a fan of the Sapphire and Emerald Matt. Like, he seemed boring to me. He just seemed like a guy that worked for Team Aqua. Like, I even thought the Grunt had a better design than Matt. But this new Matt, he's a lot better, but I still don't feel like that character is important, even though obviously he is for Team Aqua. But it's a better design, I'll give you that. The fifth battle? Yeah, fifth battle. It's a double battle, Team Rocket and Random Grunt, Sharpedo, Mightyena and Muck. Okay. And that's the last of him. Interesting. These evil grunts with their poison types and shit. Alright. So now let's go to Shelly. And yeah, I think after Team Aqua we could like open a pack, honestly. We're getting pretty close to that time. And I'm at 20%. Oops, I didn't mean to click on you. Whoopsie daisy. I clicked on Team Aqua again. Shelly, Japanese name Izumi, is one of the admins of Team Aqua. And I remember her having a redesign because she used to have red hair in the Core Series games. Shelly plays a key role in the main story of Pokemon Sapphire and its remakes Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. As an admin of Team Aqua, her appearance in the corresponding games Ruby, Sapphire, oh wait no, Ruby and Omega Ruby are limited to the minor appearances, as Team Magma serves as the main villains of these games. In Sapphire, Shelly is first encountered at the Weather Institute attempting to steal a cast form. She is later seen alongside Archie at Slateport City when Team Aqua steals the Submarine Explorer 1 in the C4 Cavern. She must be battled before the player can reach Archie. In Ruby, Courtney fulfills the same role. Let's see. In Pokemon Emerald, despite both villainous teams serving as main antagonists of the story, Shelly's role is really similar to the one she plays in Sapphire, encountering the player at the Weather Institute and C4 Cavern. Let's go like this. I didn't even realize I was hurt. Hold on. I'm over here with the hurt. Pequeño, no one told me. I'm just kidding, that's my own fault. Yeah, it's definitely my own fault. I didn't even give him the cherry berry, I realize. Okay, let's go like that. Okay. In Pokemon Emerald, despite both villainous teams serving as the main antagonists of the story, Shelly's role is very similar to... Wait, did it just scroll up? It might have. Fucking A. Eevee, please get Retro 1 out here. Please. I beg you. Please. For me. As we raise up the encounter to 658. Alright. Okay, let's go like that. Oh, another Eevee. Okay, keep giving me Eevees, but please. I need the Retro Eevee. Please, you don't understand. That's probably my last hot chili pepper. Oh god. Right? It's the last one? I think. We'll do a C-bomb. So, okay, let me increase the count before I forget. First off, 659. Shelly role is very similar to the one she plays in Sapphire, encountering the player at the... Wow, another Eevee. At the Weather Institute, I should say, in the Seafloor Cavern, and Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I fucking went up. Damn it, I wasted a move, but that's fine, I guess. C-Bomb might potentially hit more, I'm not sure. 660 though. Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, Shelly is redesigned and given a backstory. It is revealed that she used to work for Devon Corporation, which helped Team Aqua gain access to their research. She is considered to be the brains of Team Aqua. Her intelligence, as well as her blunt personality and dynamic dynamism. I don't know, I never used it as a word before, that was weird. Has won her many fans among Team Aqua members. In Alpha Sapphire, Shelly is more involved in the plot than in Sapphire. Please let me go. Come on, let me go. Thank you. She is first encountered at Meteor Falls, stealing the meteorite from Professor Cosmo and confronting the player and Brennan/May in a multi-battle before escaping. I lost my place of where I was reading. She is later battled Mount Chimney before the player can reach Archie. She appeared again at the Weather Institute, where she examines records of Primal Kyogre past activities and discovered that the extreme weather patterns it creates are not what Archie desires. At C4 Cavern, she tries to convince Archie not to awaken Kyogre, but is unsuccessful afterwards. She follows Archie to Sutavla City. In the Delta episode, Shelly has encountered a Team Aqua hideout when Zinnia defeats Archie and takes his keystone. Shelly then gives Archie's Sharpedo Knight to the player upon Archie's instruction, as he no longer has a keystone to Mega Evolve. In Omega Ruby's post-game, she is encountered briefly at the Battle Resort alongside Archie and Matt, while her main story role is fulfilled by Magma M and Tabitha. I don't know if I read any of all that shit right, but oh well. So, like I said, her first design was the one with red hair. It's in Sapphire version we're at. This at the Weather Institute. She has Carvanal and Mightyena. Second one is Sharpedo and Mightyena. And this is Emerald version. It's Carvanha and Mightyena, and then the next battle is Sharpedo and Mightyena. This is Alpha Sapphire, her and some random ass grunt, Mightyena and Carvanha and Grimer in the back. And then second battle, Mount Chimney, is Grimer and Carvanha. And then the third battle, she has just a Sharpedo. So everybody over here with Sharpedos and shit. So okay, so last but not least is Team Aqua Zone Archie. That's where we're about to hit level 46 very soon. So Archie, Japanese name is Algiri. He's the head of Team Aqua. He's the only character in the game to have the trainer class Aqua Leader. And Team Aqua, pretty much. Let's see. Let's go right here. There's a lot of pictures for some reason. In Pokemon Ruby, Archie helps the player against Team Magma. He does not have an active role in the storyline and cannot be battled. In Pokemon Sapphire and Emerald and Alpha Sapphire, he first appears in the Oceanic Museum in Sleeport City, trying to steal the Devon goods / Devon parts from Captain Stern. In Sapphire and Alpha Sapphire, though, Team Aqua members later steal a meteorite from Professor Cosmo and tries to turn to Mount Chimney into a lake to fashion a Megastone for Kyogre. In Emerald, he instead appears with the Aqua member at Meteor Falls and acts as the temporary ally with the player against Team Magma, who instead have stolen the meteorite and are trying to find Groudon. After thanking the player for his help and briefly asking if he's on their side, I lost my place. Shit, I hate when that happens. I slightly look up and then I lose myself. Where was I? Shit. Really, where was I? To fashion a Megastone for Kyogre, I'll just read it over. In Emerald, he instead appears with Aqua member at Meteor Falls and acts as a temporary ally with the player against Team Magma, who instead has stolen the meteorite and are trying to find the Groudon. After thanking the player for his help, and that might be the last. Hot Chili Pepper. Lacey's burn, bro. Hold on. Might as well use this one, Flame Burst. And briefly asking if he's on their side. 661. Level 47. Nice. One more level. We might as well. Let's give it a shot. We'll go fly since I leveled up. That'll be my little mini thing. We might have to buy more Pokemon potions. I don't know why I said that. Still no egg ready, motherfucker. I didn't mean to put save. I didn't mean to do that either. I tried to pick right and it went left on my screen, probably because it was so far rotated that it was technically going right. I don't know if you know what I mean. It's going right by the cycle, and I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, let's go over here. Oh shit, I thought for a second we didn't battle that trainer, but obviously we did. It was kind of required. Okay, let's sit back down just briefly. Because I keep losing my place because I'm fucking standing and I can't read that. Okay. He departs and is not seen for a while. Shelly and several grunts later raid the Weather Institute, and Archie steals the red orb / blue orb from Empire. Later, he and the Team Aqua members turned up in Sleeport again as Captain Stern announces a discovery he has made above the seafloor cavern. go. Thank you. Team Aqua promptly steals the submarine Explorer 1 that Captain Stern has built and goes for the seafloor cavern to awaken Kyogre. However, he is unable to control the legendary Pokemon after Kyogre is calmed. Archie sees the error of his ways and disbands Team Aqua after returning the orb. During the Delta episode in Alpha Sapphire, Archie is first seen in the hideout, where Zinnia shows up to take this keystone in order to summon Rayquaza. Doing so just as the player reaches his room. Afterwards, Archie has Matt hand the player his Sharpedo Knight, figuring that now he has lost his keystone. He no longer has need for the Megastone either. After the events of the Delta episode, he apologizes to his admins for his actions, deciding to start anew as a trainer. Later, Archie can be chosen as a multi-battle partner at the Battle Maison. In Omega Ruby, Archie and his admins appear at the Battle Resort when the player first visited it after the Delta episode. During this brief meeting, Archie alludes to his role in Alpha Sapphire but dismisses such possibility as nonsense before having Matt give the player a Sharpedo Knight. An alternative universe version of Archie as he appears in Generation 3 appears as the member of Team Rainbow Rocket in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. He is the one on the first pair of bosses the player must face along with Maxie. When the player reaches him in Team Rocket's castle, he expresses dismay that the player defeated his Team Rocket grunts, considering that his crew, even though they are not members of Team Aqua. Damn, what the fuck was I doing? Dude, I was looking down the whole time and I was getting swatted. Bruh, that reasoning then and there is the reason why me, like, I don't want to say Pepe Kenya would die, but like, that would definitely be on me, where I feel like I deserve that, not more so that Pepe Kenya deserved that, you know what I mean? As my booster pack is ready. But yeah, he's one of the first bosses and the player must face along with Maxie. When the player reaches him in Team Rocket's castle, he expresses dismay that player defeated his Team Rocket grunts, or Team Rainbow Rocket grunts, considering them his crews, even though they are not member of Team Aqua. Archie explains that in the world that he came from, he successfully completed his plans to expand the oceans, only to be swallowed by a massive tidal wave during his moment of victory, subsequently finding himself in the world's game, or the game's world. Though he intends to return to his world, he decides to use Kyogre to turn the game's world into his ideal state as well. He battles the player, and despite using Kyogre against them, loses. He then allows the player to activate the switch in his office painting so that they may advance. Later, Archie enters the main hall of the castle, while Guzma, as I can't escape again, is helping the player hold off two Team Rainbow Rocket grunts, only to encounter Maxie. Mistaking him for Maxie from his universe, the two decide to battle to resolve their conflict once and for all, only to be warped away by a mysterious force as they leave. And then this is the Pokemon Sapphire team in Mount Chimney. Mightyena, Golbat, Sharpedo. I already covered that. 3 more Pokemon, Seafloor Cavern, Mightyena, Crobat, Sharpedo. Alright, and this is Emerald version. Mightyena, Crobat, Sharpedo. And then Alpha Sapphire, Mightyena, Golbat, Sharpedo. Second battle, Seafloor Cavern, she has 4 Pokemon, Mightyena, Muk, Crobat, and Sharpedo. And then this is the Battle Maison multi-battle. Archie will always use these 2 Pokemon as the player's multi-battle partner, Sharpedo and Crobat. Okay, and then Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. He has 5 Pokemon already. Mightyena, Crobat, Muk, Sharpedo, and Kyogre. So this is Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon in Team Rainbow Rocket's castle. So yeah, that's pretty crazy, I would say, for sure. Let's see here. When fighting 3 Team Magma Grunts at Mount Chimney in Pokemon Ruby, Emerald, or Omega Ruby, Archie is seen with the Poochyena. It is unknown if this Poochyena is related to his Mightyena. More likely it is, if I had to guess. But that's pretty much it with all the Team Aqua Grunts. I am gonna open a pack now. So hopefully it works out. Hopefully it works out for sure. Man, every time I sit down, I just get fucking instantly tired. Alright, so now let's go open a Charizard pack. And this would be the end of cycle 3 for that, because I've been trying to get 10 cycles of this. Oh, they're all clean. Why are they always like this in stream? Oh, pack 1's fine. Pack 2, fine. Pack 3, it's fine. Pack 4, it's fine. Pack 5, I think this one is spent a little bit. Yeah. Okay, we'll leave you for now. Pack 6, it's fine. Pack 7. Pack 8. Okay. Uh-oh. I thought I accidentally pressed it. Pack 9. It's fine. Pack 10. Are you sure these are 10 packs? Because I swear. They're not counting right, or I'm double counting what I'm looking at. Oh boy. Okay, let's see here. There's just one pack I can get, so it has to be this one. It's the only bent one. Okay, let's go for it. Got nothing but regulars. Charmander, Magmar, Froakie, Bruxish, Kabuto. Okay. Let's see here. Well, I didn't get shit for that. Shit, my bad, hold on. Sir Dude is thanking me for the trade. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it very much. And I think I gotta charge my phone because it's at 16%, so I'll let it charge for like a good hour or something. Well, before I do that, I probably need to check something else as well. Hold on. Take these fucking phone numbers away too. I don't really plan on calling them back. I'm tired of the fucking scam calls. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Alright, no more lounging about. I'm gonna try to get up to put the phone in the charger because it's at like 15% and I'm not trying to be here at 0 anytime soon. So let me see, the very next encounter I'm gonna try to rush over there. It's gonna be really hard. Never mind, the egg is hatching. Alright, while this is happening I'll do it then. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, it did it faster than I thought. That's one egg hatch. That was definitely much faster than the other one. This is 39, I think. Let's keep the phone plugged in. Alright, I'm here now. Okay, yep. And then we're gonna do 39. What? 39. Alright, that works. Sure, that works. 40. Yeah, because of the previous, the Drake Eevee, that's why. Alright, well, let's go fly over. I think I should, like, stand up and play for a little bit. Ow, I stepped on something. Okay. I'm still determining whether I should, you know, make something count of it. But the eggs are gonna be going much faster now. Let's look at him right quick. Adaptability, attack up, defense down, that's really good. Lonely nature, somewhat of a clown. Okie dokie. Okay, let's go over here right quick, get ourselves another egg. 2 eggs. Alright. So it's kind of funny because we basically did like a little mini break before the egg hatched. So it kind of worked out. Alright, let's go do this. I was thinking of also getting soda, you know, it's $1 and everything. So don't worry about my expenses. I'm just a soda addict. But hopefully it keeps me awake as well, you know what I mean? Let's see here. Boom. I actually didn't even consider what, like, you know, where should I stop at? Cause I could attack with Sea Bomb and Flame Burst. Hot Chili Pepper. The Seed Bomb Tom. Instead of Seed Bomb Time or something. Or I could call it the Seed Time Bomb for Pepequeño's breaks. It doesn't matter, honestly. Alright, let's try to go for it. And Flame Body's helping out all these eggs. Part of me does want to evolve Pepequeño though, like on stream. But I'm not sure, because I'm also not sure if I'm going to use this. I still don't understand why I can't run from you, bro. It's just so aggravating. But we would stop at like 4 fucking eggs. We wouldn't go any more than 4 eggs. Unless he's like overpowered, or either that or Starscream's like at level 52 officially. One or the other. I need a heal. Why didn't I do that? We'll do that after this one. Super potion. Chansey. Right. Okay, so for the most part with the whole Digimon thing, there was other Guardians as well, because in total I almost said Battle Frontiers, in Digimon Frontiers, there are 10 elements in there, And we already talked about Takato, Koji, you know, the Zoe, JP, Tommy, and like, you know, Koji's brother, who I'm forgetting the name of. There's still 4 other elements, and the cool thing was, for a long time, it was just like the main 5, and like Koji brother was still evil at the time, so it was like basically a 5-on-5 because there was 4 other enemies on there. They weren't really necessarily corrupted, dark, or anything like that. But as you see, there's like the element of fire, there's the element of light, the element of wind, the element of lightning, or thunder, or whatever you want to call it, the element of ice, and then the element of dark. For the other 4, there's an element of earth, which is, it wasn't like necessarily kids or people or anything that were doing this, even though it was implied heavily that there was children that was gonna claim these digivices, because they all kind of matched up with them, but they never pulled the trigger. It feels like there's a lot of missed opportunities with a lot of the Digimon shows and a lot of people's opinion, because like even in the first Digimon, not everybody digivolved, and I don't know. There's definitely missing digivolutions in all the series, I would say. I mean, I don't know. There's a few that completed, you know, the realm, I guess, but like, there's always something of a missed opportunity that like they could have done, but they just didn't. I mean, I guess for like Digimon Tamers, to me, it's like a nearly close to perfect Digimon show. It's just, you know, like, there's a few people, like I said, that starts with Omega, another one starts with a champion, and then some other person with the ultimate. Is all like, okay, but what about the rest of it? And like, why wouldn't you start with your rookie? And I don't know, all these questions and stuff. I guess would be the only thing with these two. Those are like minor picnics to talk about, though. But yeah, no, the kids were meant to get these, but they just never pulled the trigger on it. But they would start in their spirit forms, more so. So for the Earth one, it's like, I think it's just called Dwarfmon. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. And basically for him, I still don't understand why Lady in it doesn't let me, like, let me leave, bro. Thank you. So for Dwarfmon, he basically wears blue and red, and he's literally like a little troll with a big ass nose, and he's yellow, and he has like a little bit of brown hair. Is the best way to could describe him, because he looks like, if I were to compare something, let me run. Thank you. I'm trying to compare something. I don't know what. He looked like if I almost said like Squidward, like got run over or some shit, but I don't know if that's accurate. He looks like one of those apes with the long nose, the long round ones. That's kind of what he looks like, except if it was a more dwarf version of it, like much smaller. Let's see here. The beast form of it is interesting. I think it starts with a G. It might be like Gigasmon, if I'm not mistaken, or Gaiusmon, something like that. It looks kind of like the dwarf, just like it doesn't have any clothes. It's like dark brown and white, and it looks kind of almost like a slug, but rhino-ish in a way. He's definitely like some type of beast. I'm not really sure what he's meant to be, but he's much taller for sure. Like way the opposite of the dwarf, because he's actually taller than most of the other Digimon, and you know, within the 10. So yeah, that's basically it. Bro, I'm really thinking about it, like ending it around 4 hours, man. I have no idea. We'll see. I have no idea. Because I may have to take a nap. Because I don't know if I could be up for like another 5 hours or whatever. That sounds pretty cool. So if that's the case, then I think tomorrow I will start an hour early to make it up. Like much earlier. Maybe. If it doesn't work out, then I don't know. I didn't even retweet anything, I realized, but that's okay. Super potion, fuck it. Let's see here. Alright, let's give it a go yet again. And there's no fusion yet again. I'm gonna sit back down. I'm getting tired no matter what I do. Like standing up, I'm still getting tired, so this is really not a good sign. Alright, the next one I want to talk about is the plant one, which is interesting because usually sincerity coincides with like, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Coincides with something else, but like this time it's associated with like an enemy, and I'm pretty sure a lot of the time when it comes to like plant type Digimon, it's always usually the majority is women, and this is like almost like a male type Digimon. I mean, I could be wrong about that, like there's a few exceptions obviously, but like this is the first time I think I've seen a male besides like, you know, the O2 guy. Then again, I don't know, I don't think that counts either, because like there's the worldwide, like the Digidestin, and surely there has to be some dude with the plant type Digimon. I mean, he is the Digimon though, so it's not like actually true in a way. I don't even know how to describe it. He kind of looks like a wooden toy man, like almost like a Star Wars character where he could easily be an alien thing. Cause he almost looks like one of those robots that just shoot out and goes a part of the war next to the droids and shit. It's just wooden. It's just like a light brown color, like tannish almost. A little bit of, I don't know if I'm thinking of red or like maybe like a brown or dark red. Some coloring on the linings. Maybe it's just brown. I don't remember. But there's like wooden wheels and such. And that's what he would look like. I don't know if I described him well at all. But the beast form of it doesn't make any sense to me. Because it's nothing like the wooden machine that like you may see. But this one's like a straight up lizard. If it was made out of plants. So like the main body's mostly green. There's like some stuff that protrude out, like little roots or whatever. And then his head has like a... Cause I don't know if he's supposed to be based off a bearded dragon or something, but he almost has like a rose petal around like his head, like a mane, and then like the main head of it is like brown. And I don't know where they came up with that, but I guess that's the animal of it. I mean, at least it is an animal, unlike fucking the tank beast. But I mean, he is a beast even still, like I said. The next one is Runamon, which is like a Aqua Lady Digimon. It's all blue, some darker blues, a little bit of red jewels here and there. Kind of looks like Little Mermaid meets the Sea Witch in a way, mostly because of her attitude, really. Like a lot of references pertain to it, but in this case she has legs and arms and all that stuff, but she looks very aquafied, like she's a Zora. The beast form though is more so Sea Witch, because it's a whole squid body in the underside. Her top half, like underneath her neck, is exposed, but like her bra area is like kind of not really censored, but there's like nothing there. It's awkward and interesting because it's like it's not meant to be a censored thing. It's just meant to look like, oh, this is just like a sexy bra if she had one. It's like nothing, I guess. But yeah, her actual face and everything. She has sharp teeth, long wicked hair that's purple, and I think a squid head a little bit, like on top of her forehead and such. I'm pretty sure. Again, there's no fusion with all of these, but yeah. And then the last one's the steel one. I don't remember his name. It might be like just Mirmon or some shit. But he's mostly has mirrors on him. He has like a green suit around these mirrors, you know, and his legs and such, his arms. And for some reason, one of the mirrors on his faceplate has a fucking lipstick acting like his mouth, but he doesn't have any eyes. The green armor, though, on top of his head, it protrudes out into like a point. So, like, that's kind of his shape, and he is somewhat tall, yeah. Let's see here. These fucking ladybugs are so fucking annoying, dude. Yeah, but I think it's an emergency time for me to take a nap, dude. This is crazy to me. Jigglypuff, okay. Alright. After... Okay, once it gets pretty much like officially at 4 hours, we're gonna end it off with like one more Eevee after that. It's gonna suck if it takes 20 minutes to find it. So hopefully that happens. We got like, you know, like a good old 14 minutes, 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Yeah. 14 minutes or so, I don't know. Let's calm it down, dude. Shit. Okay, let's continue. Oh, I forgot to heal again. Sweet shit, sweet shit. Okay, super potion. I'm almost at level 48, people. Almost at level 48. Stop with the Ladians, dude. Just stop with this. Thank you. Give me Eevees. Give me the retro Eevee right now. No spaz, bro. Why? So for Mirmon, I think his beast form is named Sephirothmon, and I want you to guess. And this is represented by the steel, like steel element. Because Renamon and you know, if it wasn't obvious enough when I mentioned about the Sea Witch and with her having looking like a Zora, she is of the water element. And then, like I already mentioned, the plant element, earth and stuff. I want you to think of what a steel beast is in your mind. Like, what exactly would he turn into? You know? If you answered multiple faces with eyes and lipstick, you're pretty much correct, as all of them are connected through a random golden rod thing, and like with the crest symbol in the middle. I don't know where they came up with the beast thing. That's like a multi-dimensional facility, if anything, like a fucking trial. What he is. Just portals of his own world. Yeah, no beast. I don't really get it, but that's what it is. Unless in Yeah, no, that is his beast form. But this season it has the one with the Holy Trinity. Like you'll see Cherubimon and Ophanimon and like, you know, just all three of them. The evolution of Magna Angemon, Seraphimon. I just thought it was pretty neat. Oh wait, I just realized I didn't do Lotmon and I almost said Dragon Ball Z Tamers and Digimon Tamers. Like there's Lotmon, cause there was like a girl named Susie that it started as an ultimate with, I think it was Antilamon and Antilomon, I don't remember her name. But I already mentioned it with like the whole Cherubimon thing. But I mean, that's honestly about it. I don't think she technically even evolves it, but she goes back to a Lotmon and she loves it so much. And she's not really a battler, so there's that. So yeah. Oh, please let me go. Stop doing this. Fucking just stop. It's fucking just like enough, dude. Fuck the fuck off. Super potion. Okay, how much time do I have? 10 minutes. I'll make it at least 4 hours so it's something. This will be one of the shorter streams. For the Eevee hunt, that is. The other one ended at 5 hours, and I thought I was gonna stop around 4 to 4.5 hours, believe it or not. But I changed my mind, and then I changed more my mind when I realized how actually long this would take. So I feel kind of bad that I'm shortening it. Who knows? Maybe on Saturday I'll oh shit. Maybe on Saturday I'll continue. And then maybe I'll have more time to just do like for however long I want in the morning till like 8 o'clock, because it is a daytime Pokemon, as I mentioned. Oh my gosh, just please spawn already, please. That I'd be so lucky if it spawned right now, dude. I would love it so much. You don't even know. So yeah, apologies for my my sleeping habits. I really don't mean to. Oh, bruh. I didn't even check Reddit or anything. Jigglypuff. Okay. Well, I mean, for the most part, I guess I'll do my stupid long outro now. I mean, hopefully you find this entertaining if you're watching the VOD. But if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games, and if you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, and the next one, I might shoot for 11 a.m. I might, just to make up for this one. I mean, it's fine either way that it's 4 hours. It's just like, compared to the other ones and how I feel in the progression, I don't know. If it ends up being at 12 o'clock, you know, it's probably because of my sleeping habits yet again or something like that, or maybe I'm being considerate because, you know, family members are getting ready in the background and shit. So I don't want to, like, you know, in case they're sleeping just to wake them up too early, or I don't know. I'm thinking too soon what could happen. If it doesn't happen at 11 a.m. tomorrow, then it'll happen at noon, pretty much. And I'll try to go all the way till 5:30 or however long it is. I don't even think the snap's gonna be good for me because I have to wake up in like an hour, pretty much, an hour and a half. This won't be a very good sleep. But yeah, let's just give it all we got and find one more Eevee. So let's give it a shot. 6 more minutes though. Shit, I'm trying to. It's actually been a while since I've seen an Eevee. I think, at least that's how I feel. Watch me miss like 14 of them or whatever. Shit, that'd be horrible. And it feels weird that I stopped at Team Aqua of all places. I only did 2 teams. But yeah, next time we're also going to be talking about Team Magma, Team Galactic, Team Plasma. We'll see how far we get. Team Flare, Team Skull, Team Aether Foundation, if you consider them a team. Team Star, you know, whatever. I probably skipped the Team Yell, yeah. I knew I skipped something. I don't even think, is there even a, like, admin for Team Yell, technically? Or is it just Marnie and her brother? I'm not sure. So there's not really anything to talk about with Team Yell, to be honest with you. I think I came up with an idea, but we'll see. And I don't even know how long it would be, to be honest with you. Eevee! I mean, it's not 4 hours yet, so we get to get another one. Even still, we ran out of that. Seed Bomb. And then Flame Burst. Okay, that's another one for the count. 662. I really don't like that we're approaching the double number. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I'm so sorry though for today. It's a lot of things. I'm like sore, my voice shot, I'm tired, and there's already a few times in commentary I just blinked out, or not blinked out, but I mean every now and then like I wouldn't commentate because I'm distracted too. Shit like that. There's like about 3 minutes left. Oh, come on, let me go. You fucking, all you ladybugs are fucking annoying me, dude. Shit, me, man. They really gotta attack just to make a statement? Assholes. Alright. Bomb. Okay, let me run. Oh man, I really hope that me waking up, that it won't fuck me up. That's all I really care about. You could probably tell how tired I'm even towards the end of this, because my buddy already knows. He's like, oh man, you better go to sleep, aren't you? Yeah, that doesn't count. Shit, it's not 4 hours yet. It does not count, unfortunately, for myself. Rules are rules. Okay, well that's 663. I need to check Reddit as well to see if that my shit was even allowed. Okay. Just one more minute and then we can count it. So I'm also gonna include the egg hatch because I said the next Eevee I get. Or Eevee that run away. Alright, it's about to be 4 hours. Oh, bro. Then people gotta look at it. It's like, why is it 4 hours? Did he catch it? And then this video goes viral. That's how it is. That's how it goes, bro. Let me go, you fucking muppet. What the fuck is your problem? Every time they're burned too is when they like leave you alone. It's so stupid. Stupid. Let's go with citrus berry. It's officially 4 hours, by the way. Alright, very next Eevee is the last Eevee for today. So let's give it a shot. In this game. Bro, no. I got a third shiny hysteric. No way, bro. Fucking A. Oh boy. Okay, let's retweet it. Well, we might as well. Damn it. Am I able to quote the quote tweet? Third shiny hysteric. Live. Pokemon Xenoverse. Eevee. Retro. Vintage Hunt. Hashtag Pokemon. Hashtag shiny, I guess. The hashtag Xenoverse. Might as well do it. Fuck it. I'm literally about to end the stream, bro. Okay, before I do anything, let me just do this right quick. Let me just check Reddit. I want to see if it's even allowed. Is it registering, bro? Come on, press enter. I don't notice anything. Okay, well, let's get to it then. Shiny hysteric on screen within 4 hours too. It should live. I don't think I'm strong enough. Right. I'm fine with it. Honestly, I'm fine with it. That's the Geodude situation. I don't need a third shiny hysteric. I deadass am okay with that. Oh man. I thought it would live though. Like, I don't know. I didn't think it was gonna hit that hard. I don't know how I feel about catching a second shiny hysterical, like, oh, double the giveaway, and then like nobody's even claiming the first one, and it's been over a week. But then to be fair, nobody's been really paying attention closely anyway. You know what I mean? Okay, we just need to find one more. I mean, I'm slightly more awake, if that makes a difference, I guess. But yeah, one more Eevee hatch or found, even if I run away. that counts, but after the match is complete, or the sequence is complete, and then we just get another egg, something like that. Chintzy. Come on. Part of me at this point feels like I shouldn't. Like, I don't know, man. I'm really suffering over here, sleeping wise. that is crazy though. I find that I run into a shiny hysteric though. Hey, you. Okay, this was Zelle. Alright, well, I'll do the stupid long outro I do again, because that was like a whole 10 minutes ago. So, yeah, like I said, if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. Let me change it up and say, like, you could donate if you're feeling generous as well, if you want to help me out, because I've been struggling for a long time now. You know, whether it's PayPal, you know, Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, you know, Patreon, GoFundMe. Preferably GoFundMe so you can see the progress on the bar and all that stuff. This will help me with bills and mechanical car stuff and pretty much the editing software that I have, and keep the channel alive, because literally all I could do is stream, and I really can't stream all that long. Because this is as far as it goes, and I don't want to be able to keep doing this and keeping my family in the back hostage, you know, while I'm doing this stuff, because I know I'm doing the fundraiser thing to an extent. But yeah, I don't know, that's for the most part. But if you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games. I hate how my voice is getting worse. And if you like video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next one, who knows what's gonna happen. I'll try to extend the stream. But if I can't, then yeah, it's just gonna start as normal, I hope. So, we shall see. Well, won't we? But yeah, I'll try to make it like a 6-hour stream or some shit, so something like that. So as soon as we find the Eevee, we will bid you adieu and all that stuff. Also, if you are here for a shiny hysteric, we almost caught another one that would have been for you guys. But if you want the shiny hysteric that I do have a duplicate of, you can have the shiny hysteric. Just say hi and just pretty much say that you got Pokemon Xenoverse, and hopefully that you do, because how else am I gonna trade it to you? And that would be pretty much it, and then you can name it whatever you want. Of course, you gotta have to tell me that beforehand. I should clarify that. I don't want to give that to you. Like, oh, we can't change the attack. That's what the trainer named him, or some shit, you know. Alright, come on, Eevee. I knew fucking it's just popped up 2 more and all that shit. Like, what the fuck was that? Such a pain in the ass. Okay. Either way though, yeah, for the next time as well, we're gonna be talking about the evil teams and maybe some more Digimon stuff while I do some more research. But I guess I could say that pretty much with all the Digimon that I mentioned, like even the evil ones didn't have like a fusion of themselves for the new ones that I named. But with all the elements combined with, you know, Magna Garurumon and like, you know, the other one that I'm like blanking on. We'll just say Burning Greymon 2 or some shit. It's probably Volcanic Greymon. I don't recall. But they eventually fuse together and become Susanomon, which is the name I do remember. It starts with a T and then S. But yeah, that's a card I actually got, like, because there was a time where family members wanted to open Digimon packs, and actually pulled a Susanomon. That was the rarest one in there, and it's worth $100 or something like that. So I got a very special card, which is pretty good. All right, let's go with Flame Burst, as this is our last Eevee we found, ending the number at 664 as far as I'm aware. So hopefully we counted correctly. And yeah, that's gotta be it. So, White Tigers and Dragons to you. And you've been scarred by the night. Oops, I'm in the wrong pocket. I'm out.